Neena Miss, we are live now. You can please start.
Okay, thank you so much. So good morning, one and all. Let us start the proceedings for this day by paying respect to the nation. I request all of you to please stand for the national anthem. Ranjit.
Ji, Pratik.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंग विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्छल जलधि तरंग तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मागे गाहे तव जय गाथा जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Thank you so much. So let us start this program. So, Honorable President and Trustee of the HSNC Board, Mr. Kishuman Sukhani, Trustee and Officer on Special Duty of HSNC Board, Mrs. Padma Shah, Dr. Manju Lalwani Pathak, Principal of Srimati Chandibai Himatmal Mansukhani College, Dr. Bhagwan Balani, Principal of Bombay Teachers Training College, my fellow participants, ladies and gentlemen. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome you all today on this virtual platform on which we will be collaborating with each other for this 2 days faculty development program. Today, we are assembled on this virtual platform for a faculty development program with a very significant objective. The objective of upgrading the teaching faculty for a profoundly meaningful role in the changing landscape of education. Education is fundamental for achieving full human potential, developing an equitable and just society, and promoting national development. The emergence of new areas in the knowledge landscape will make many of our traditional skills redundant and will give rise to rising demand for skilled personnel in new areas. And we, as teachers in institutions of higher education, are entrusted with the indomitable task of preparing the students in our care for these jobs of the future, for jobs and workplaces that as on today do not even exist. Indeed, with the quickly changing employment landscape and a global ecosystem, it is becoming increasingly critical that students not only learn, but more importantly, learn how to learn. A shift in focus from teaching to learning is pertinent, and not just content-based learning, but learning how to think critically and solve problems, how to be creative and multidisciplinary, and how to innovate, adapt, and absorb in a changing field. Emphasis has to be laid on conceptual understanding rather than rote learning and learning for exams, and creativity and critical thinking to encourage logical decision making and innovation. Pedagogy must evolve to make the learning experience more experiential, holistic, integrated, inquiry-driven, discovery-oriented, learner-centric, discussion-based, flexible, and of course, enjoyable. The gap between the current state of learning outcomes and what is actually desired must be bridged, and the teacher has to be the cornerstone for this paradigm shift. And for that, there is much we need to learn and relearn and unlearn as teachers. It is with this significant objective that this faculty development program is organized. I firmly believe that this FDP will go a long way in helping all faculty members assembled here to redefine their teaching strategies and to align it with the needs of the times. Thank you so much. We have with us Dr. Manju Lalwani Pathak, Principal of Srimati CHM College, Dr. Manju Lalwani Pathak is the principal. She is an associate professor of the Department of Economics at Srimati CHM College, which is managed by the Hyderabad Sindh National Collegiate Board, Mumbai, and is affiliated to the University of Mumbai. She has an MA, MPhil, and PhD in economics with 25 years of teaching experience at the graduate level and 5 years of teaching experience at the postgraduate level. She is a recognized postgraduate teacher and a PhD guide of the University of Mumbai. She has worked as chief conductor and joint chief conductor at university level. She has worked as chairperson of paper setting committees and syllabus committees at UG and PG level of the University of Mumbai. She has worked as an MPhil coordinator in the Yashwantrao Chavan Open University, and she is founder coordinator of the BFM BCom in Financial Management revised syllabus extension program conducted by the University of Mumbai. She has presented several papers in regional, state, national, and international level conferences and seminars, and published papers in reputed international, referred, and peer-reviewed journals, as well as in non-referred journals and reference books in economics. She has completed several MRPs sanctioned by the University of Mumbai and the Ulhasnagar Municipal Corporation. She has chaired and reviewed papers in national and international conferences and seminars. She is a member of the editorial board of national and international journals, and she has organized UGC-sponsored two-day interdisciplinary international conference as the organizing secretary and several other events in CHM College. So, with such an illustrious principal, CHM is blessed. I now request Dr. Manju Lalwani Pathak, principal of Srimati CHM College, to please deliver the welcome address. Over to you, Manju madam. Manju madam.
Please unmute yourself, ma'am. You are not audible.
Thank you so much, Dr. Neena Anand. Honorable President of HSNC Board, Mr. Keshuman Sukhani, Dr. Balani, in charge principal of BTTC College, and all participants from various states of the country. Good morning and very warm welcome to all of you. It's my pleasure to welcome on this platform all the teachers from various parts of the countries who are here for this 2 days faculty development program. This program is organized jointly by Srimati CHM College, HSNC Board, and BTTC College, HSNC University. In these 2 days, we will be focusing on various aspects of teaching, learning, and the strategies for the outcome-based education. The integration of the technology into the teaching learning for the better student engagement and enhancing learning experiences, and assessment studies for the continuous assessment to make education truly outcome-based. Dear friends, as per the National Education Policy 2020, there is a shift in focus from teaching to learning, where the learner has to be actively engaged in the learning process with the teachers as a facilitator and for the implementation of policy in spirit. There is a need to be for better understanding of the strategies of the education. Also, there is a need for the better evolution strategies to assess the outcome. And this FDP is a step in this direction. It's an attempt to train the teachers to realign teaching strategies to actualize on the deliberations of the education and teaching learning in the true sense. I am certain that each one of the teachers present here will benefit from this 2-day FDP and will be able to make some significant change in their daily teaching learning process of their students in the benefit of in their institutions for benefit of students. So with that, once again, I welcome our President HSNC Board and I welcome you all for this 2-day faculty development program. Over to you, Nina.
Thank you, madam, so much for that very clear speech which outlines the agenda of this 2 days FDP. Now I request Principal Madam, I think Mrs. Padma Shah is unable to join, if I'm not mistaken, Madam.
Yes, Madam has sent his best. She has told me to convey the best wishes of her. As she is traveling, she will be unable to join the program now.
Okay, Madam. So thank you so much, Madam. Now we have a luminous personality in our midst in the form of Mr. Kishuman Sukhani, the President of HSNC Board. I request Manju Madam to please introduce Sir.
Yes, Nina, thank you. The Honorable President of HSNC Board, Mr. Kishuman Sukhani, is youngest at heart amongst all those have assembled here for this 2 days FDP program. Sir was born in Karachi when India was part of when India was not divided. Sir has completed mechanical engineering and has done management studies from USA. He has been associated with the Tata Engineering Company Telco in the senior capacity, in charge of international marketing of Tata vehicles, associated engineering products. In recognition of his renowned work in marketing of the Tata Mercedes brands products, he was given citation by the Germany Chamber of Commerce. Sir is also a recipient of awards from President of Uganda and other countries. Sir was invited to join HSNC board in 1974. His family has been associated with Hyderabad Sindh National Collegiate Board from its inception in Sindh and has contributed substantially to the board. Srimati Chandibai Himmatmal Mansukhani, named after his grandmother, is the largest college in Hyderabad Sindh National Collegiate Board and University of Mumbai with the more than 11,000 students and 400 staff. Another college, Mansukhani Institute of Management, is named after his father and uncle, which is the only postgraduate college under HSNC board. His family has been contributing to the establishment of various libraries, auditoriums, and primary schools and colleges of the primary schools and educational institution of the HSNC board, including land for CHM campus. In CHM college, Arjun Lakhani Library and Tarachand Himmatmal Mansukhani Auditorium is one of them, where Srimati CHM College students and staff are enjoying their events and other college activities. Mr. Mansukhani is actively involved in social and other activities in India and heads charitable trust, which have over the period of a quarter century assisted in rehabilitating many individuals and families through education. Mr. Mansukhani is also associated with the Sadhu Vaswani mission and has felicitated to establish
internet ma allow kar.
Sorry, sir, I'll continue. Mr. Mansukhani is also associated with the Sadhu Vaswani mission and has felicitated to establish KKI Institute Pune, which does research in their field and has conducted nearly 2 lakhs operation free of cost in Maharashtra and surrounding areas. It is great privilege to inform that during COVID, sir, being a, I think, senior most personality of HSNC board, has been visiting, still has been visiting the board office for the day-to-day activities, and You'll be surprised that sir was continuously in our touch to ask about the financial assistance for the students, and about 45 students have been provided the scholarship under the leadership of Mr. Mansukhani. Sir is also founder member and 3 times president of International Sadhu Chamber of Commerce in Pune, which is established with the blessing of Dada Vaswani. The chamber contacts business persons from all over the world. Due to his social work, Dada Vaswani complimented him by writing to him, God needs instruments of help and healing in the world of tragedy and tears. I love to think of you as one such instrument. Sir, we are blessed to have you, and you are the actually role model for us during COVID to attend our duties without fear and with have the strong heart and mind. Thank you so much to be with us. And I think not only me, but entire CHM college knows the way you have been associated with the CHM campus, especially CHM college. So thank you so much to accept our invitation and grace the occasion as a chief guest. Thank you, sir. Nina, what to you?
Thank you for our exaggerated introduction. I amply accept it. Very, very good morning to all of you. Dr. Manju Pathak, Dr. Balani, distinguished guests, teachers, and participants from all over India and abroad. My compliments to Manju Pathak and Dr. Bhagwan Balani and their team for organizing 2 days online faculty development program on teaching learning strategies for outcome-based education. Wonderful subject. Congratulations to both of you for selecting the subject. Outcome-based education is one of the most significant development in the education system in recent years. Outcome-based approach is a shift of teaching and learning paradigm from the teaching-centric to the student-centric. Outcome-based education has been practiced worldwide since last couple of decades. OBE, as it's called, the model education focuses on making student demonstrated what the student is able to do on successful completion of learning experience. In this system, the entire process is viewed from students' perspective in the terms of outcomes. Technologically, OBE integrates psychological, philosophical, sociological principles and practice into the education. It is structured in such a way that it keeps the learner activities involved in productive activities. It affirms the student's progress at each stage with an appropriate indicator. Studies carried out through the survey, the observations are very encouraging. The concept of OBE in terms of curriculum design, delivery, assessment, evaluation, reflection is penetrating into the education system in India, but still, and I say but still, training in certain aspect is required. Outcome of this program will help faculty to reflect their perspectives and pedagogies used by them to educate younger generation. This will also motivate the faculty to complete on their understanding of the subject and take more liberal and broader approach. Positive results of implementing OBE in the education system are inevitable, but whether the faculty members are prepared to implement the strategy is a question to be answered. Surely, deliberation of these experts will help faculty to review the practices and approaches before teaching in the respective discipline. Once again, I congratulate principals and the faculty of both colleges for organizing this wonderful collaborative endeavors. I wish the program a great success, and I'm sure this will produce lots of results in the future. Thank you all. God bless you. Jai Hind, Jai Maharashtra, Jai Jhulelal.
Thank
All
you
the best.
so much, sir. Thank you so much for your keynote for this program. Sir, I wish to inform you that principals of the other colleges of HSNC boards are with you. I can see in the participants.
Very nice. I can see Pooja there.
Yes.
And that's the only one I can see. And the
Sir, when
principal.
you scroll the screen, you can see others also.
Who else is there?
I have
Is
to
Bagla there? No answer. Neha there?
Emma Bagla is not seen, sir.
I is not answering. And Neha is answering. Neha is not there.
Neha
I
is
can
not
see.
seen.
I can see only Pooja. And I can only see you too. Well.
So Pooja,
You have to make sure that everybody attends. So I can see now MMK chat have showed up now.
yes,
You're a little late.
yes, sir. Pooja and Kishore are representing entire board, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, thank you so much for your this.
Nice to be with you.
Same here, sir. Now, I think the entire, my best wishes to entire team of IQSC, CHM and BTTC. Those are organizing a team of this 2 days program. And we are going to have a very experienced resource persons from BTTC College. And my special thanks to Mr. Balani and students of BTTC College. Those have become a part of organizing team, as well as the coordinator of BTTC, Mandeep, and coordinator of CHM, Dr. Nina Anand. My best wishes to all for next 2 days in 4 sessions. Nina, what to you?
Thank you so much, ma'am. I request the host to please unmute Nina, madam. Mr. Ranjit, please unmute Dr. Nina Anand.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Mandeep Kochar. Thank you, Kishu sir, Principal Dr. Manju Lalwani Pathak, Dr. Pooja Ramchandani. I saw Dr. Kishore Peshori also. Thank you for being here on this platform with us. And now we go ahead with the technical session. So the entire session will be handled by Dr. Mandeep Kochar. So over to you, Dr. Mandeep.
Thank you, Dr. Nina, and thank you to all the principals. Thank you, President, sir. Your presence always motivates us. And thank you for sharing precious moments, and always your words of wisdom inspire us. Guru Nanak in his Vani says, Guna ka hove vasla, kad vas laije. Whenever, wherever you get a casket of good qualities, fragrant of virtues, you must try to pick up the best for yourself. Acquire the fragrance of them, grasp and seize them for yourself, and then share and spread to others. And those जे गुण होवन साजना मिल सांझ करी जय, उन सज्जन लोगों के साथ जिनके साथ आपके गुण मिल जाएं, उनके साथ सांझ कर लेनी चाहिए. Collaborations and partnerships are always fruitful because collaborations generate for all of us many opportunities to multiply our intellectual abilities and optimization of our available resources. We feel great pride and we all are honored that largest college of HSNC board with 12,000 students and 110 faculty members today has collaborated with Bombay Teachers Training College. Let us all enjoy the partnership, share our virtues, abandon our weaknesses, and walk on the path of transition with courage and confidence from chalk and duster to screen and keyboard. I request Principal Dr. Bhagwan Balani to present before you all the objective of this workshop and this collaboration. Before that, I request Ms. Ambika Motwani to please introduce Principal BTTC and Dean of Humanities, HSNC University, Dr. Bhagwan Balani. Ms. Ambika Motwani. Mr. Ranjit, please unmute Ambika.
Good morning, present. I'm and Dr. Balani. Dr.
Ambika, you seem to be muted.
Mute. I'm on unmute.
Mandi madam, some technical issues there. I believe that everybody knows BTDC and me. So shall I start the program?
So let me introduce Dr. Bhagwan Balani. In the process of making,
Mandi ma'am, please continue.
in the process of making BTTC into a constituent college of HSNC University, has actively played his role. So I request Dr. Bhagwan Balani to begin with his address and technical session. Welcome, Dr. Bhagwan Balani.
Thank you, Dr. Mandeep Kochar.
Dr. Balani,
Yes, ma'am.
will you give me 1 minute to introduce you? I must, because
Yes, ma'am, that's the greatest honor. Thank you, ma'am.
why I want to introduce sir, not in an education term, but as our honorable president is present with us. Sir, I wish to tell you one very important thing about Dr. Balani, that he was so kind and wonderful coordinator, and to provide us the all facilities for this program, which I really wondered to see that how a principal can provide the so much assistance to other principal. So it is a great quality in Mr. Balani to provide us all required assistance with a wonderful strong coordination with our team and with his students team. So sir, I really appreciate the way you have worked for this program. So not only your college, but even being a largest college, we also feel privileged to have collaborated with you for this program. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for doing the honors. Over to Dr. Bhagwan Balani.
Thank you.
So I just want to say, so this,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
all the praise you did it from Balani, just learn from Balani that being the smallest college in our board, can even also teach the largest college in our board. So there is a learning from Balani. Thank you, Balani.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yes.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your blessings and the kind of unconditional support that we have got from the board have enabled us to excel in the field of education. I'm also thankful to Dr. Manju Lalwani ma'am for giving us an opportunity to interact and learn from the professors of CHM College. She is also a large-hearted person and a sister, and I'm highly impressed with the way she has created space for us to learn, not only to the BTDC faculty, but as well as the all students enrolled at Bombay Teachers Training College. One of the things which is highly fascinating is that after the lockdown was announced, we were all forced to confine ourselves in our houses, but there was a fire in the belly in each of those members of the board. I'm not only talking about the BTDC, but all the colleges of the board have organized so many programs. So as BTTC also. But being a college of education, we thought, why to not expand our own areas of influence and integrate technology and reach out to the masses? And one thing that we had learned is we had tried our level best to redefine the education, and we understand education as nothing but building relationships, reaching out to the fellow professional colleagues, to the community, and all the stakeholders of the society. Wherever we got an opportunity, we collaborated, and from our own house, from our own place, we could organize different kind of programs based on the mutual interest. And I believe that entire BTDC family, faculty members and the students have extended their unconditional support in organizing these kind of programs. Now, when we talk about teaching learning strategies for outcome-based education, I think it's a new mantra which we have borrowed from the field of management, because management doesn't believe in wastage. Up till now, the entire education system was based on the traditional system where the teacher's intentions and teacher's role was felt to be significant in bringing about the change in the society. But as the technology has evolved and its dimensions are in abundance, and as knowledge is available, omnipresent, and are on the clicks, I think the entire scenario has changed. Knowledge is it can be accessed in any form, maybe in the form of the text, in the form of the videos, in the form of so many things. And even the service providers are also there who can provide you the knowledge. Then what's most important? The most important thing is to help the students and give them the direction, because direction is very, very important, and guide them what is good for them and what is not good for them. This is what is all about the OBE, outcome based education, speaks about. This is a very powerful strategy, powerful philosophy, which keeps the learner at the center. At Bombay Teachers Training College, most of the students enrolled with us, 99% of the girls. And it is our commitment to all these girls that we won't prepare them only to take, to be, get ready to join a job. But now we want to go beyond that. We want to see them as entrepreneurs. We want to see them highly visible on social media. We want to see them to start their own entrepreneurship as social as well as in many fronts. So our girls have played a significant role in taking the entire education system to the next level, especially with respect to ICT tools. The way we have explored the ICT tools, the entire BTTC faculty, and the way we have put ourselves on the social media, because we wanted to come out from the four walls of Bombay Teachers Training College, and being at home, what we tried, what we did during these last 11 months is nothing but we could reach out to the different colleges, board colleges, MMK, KC, HR College, RD National College, Tadomar Shani College, Nari Gursani Law College, and now CHM. Apart from that, we have also collaborated with many B.Ed colleges, nationally as well as internationally. So this is nothing but the kind of will that we had to come out from these four walls and undertake certain programs and reform our own pedagogical practices. Now, this is the outcome of this FDP program is nothing but the outcome of all those endeavors that we had done in the last 11 months. And I think Dr. Manju Lalwani is very intelligent principal. She identified the kind of potential that we had. And then one day I received a proposal from her. Sir, you have organized many webinars. Why you are not conducting an FDP for the faculty of CHM College? And I immediately accepted this proposal, shared with the faculty members at Bombay Teachers Training College. And all the faculty members, as we sit together, we deliberate on this, unanimously took this decision that let the entire BTTC family be the part of this faculty development program. And we immediately penned down all those objectives, the modules, and then got approved from the principal of CHM College, from the IQAC coordinator, and got a very positive response. And I believe that the kind of work that has been done digitally by the BTTC faculty members will be showcased in these 2 days. Now, all the faculty members at Bombay Teachers Training College are highly qualified. All 100% teachers are doctorates. 50% of the teachers at Bombay Teachers Training College are PhD guides also, and have a significant experience of more than 20 years of doing the research as well as of using the technology. So the senior most, Dr. Meenakshi Lal, is a guiding force. She is the chairperson of Board of Studies of Education, and she has designed the curriculum for B.Ed program, whereas we have embedded a lot of technology in that. She has also played a significant role in designing the curriculum for MN education, whereas the entire curriculum is driven by outcome-based education. And all the faculty members have taken the charge, and we are lucky that we have got 22 admissions for MN education. Now, this is nothing but the kind of work that we did. We could communicate our objectives with the community, with the alumni. As a result of that, we have got a very good result. We have started B.Ed class. Ours is the first college who has started B.Ed class as well as MN education class in full force online. And I hope that the kind of ICT tools that we have been using are being passed on very systematically in different layers to the students through the student council, through the social media team, through the students volunteers team, and it is gradually percolating to the lower level of the entire structure at Bombay Teachers Training College. One more thing which I would like to share with you is that we follow the invisible leadership. So there is a structure in the organization, but every member in the organization knows his responsibility and the portfolio and the kind of job, the kind of activity for which they are being responsible and they have been doing on their own. So I think the systems approach is driving all of us, and we are moving in a very, very rhythmic manner without any confrontation, without any much hindrances. I think we enjoy a wonderful relationship with all the staff members, and we are moving ahead. I think the collaborative approach that we have adopted is seamless, is smooth, and it's helping us to translate in the new areas of learning. And we consider ourselves as a learning community, and we are committed to pass on whatever we have learned to our fellow members, our fellow colleagues, and all the professional practitioners who are in the business of teaching learning process. OB, as I said, that is a wonderful philosophy, keeps learners at the center. BTDC is also committed towards all students. As I said, that no doubt our students are being taught necessary skills in school education, but simultaneously we are preparing to them to take up a much bigger role. And in all our communications, we tell them that do not confine yourself to the teaching profession, but you can think big, you can think out of the box. Even you wish to join any school. And I believe that in our curriculum, we have created a lot of scope for educational management, administration, leadership, and even the entrepreneurship. So these are some of the guiding forces which are driving all of us. And OB recognize these kind of pointers, these kind of we can say ideas, or we can vision statement, mission statements to emerge as a global teacher. Global teacher is the mantra that's there in our mind, because many of our students have been hired by the Dubai scholars. More than 15 to 20 students have been hired by Dubai scholars, and we are also receiving so many invitations from USA also. And our alumni is also helping us to connect to the different agencies and education institutions, so that abroad recruitment can take place. Our campus placement is very, very strong, and we've got a wonderful network with the alumni and the other practice teaching schools as well as international schools. So these are some of the, we can say, ecosystems that we have developed over the period of time. And these kind of associations are helping us to take our objectives further. So what we have done, we have kept all those objectives well in mind, and we have communicated this to the students, and we have very clearly told them what we are expect from them. And all the students are put into the heart of the hard tasks, very hard tasks. Is them. We don't give the admission to the students who say that I am working and I will be joining this program. I can't attend your class, and just allow me absenteeism from the classes. I tell them that please find out any other organization. If you wish to continue education with Bombay Teachers Training College, you had to give 10%, we can say, commitment to us. Then and then we will give the admission. I think with that commitment, this year's batch is fantastic. Last year's batch has done a absolutely wonderful job. The social media team, the global dialogue leaders, they have done a tremendous job and have coordinated and collaborated with Global Dialogue Foundations, and they had organized a program for more than 5.5 hours and has reached to the global community. I believe that the SY batch has done a tremendous job this year, and the leaders are in place, and these leaders are going to multiply many more leaders from a batch of FY students. So I'm looking forward to have many more new initiatives, whereas calculated risk is involved. We have given the autonomy to the faculty, we have given the autonomy to the students so that they can do some experimentation. And even the OB also allows a lot of experimentation. A lot of autonomy is given to the teachers. And with the new recognition as a constituent college of HSNC University, and the way we have revised B.Ed program, I think a lot of practicum component is there. A lot of scope is there for experiential based learning is there. And all our students we have mandated that they should have their own YouTube channel. They should create digital videos. So we have hired our alumni to give them the training. And many of our students, I think 100% of SOI B.Ed students have created their own YouTube channel. They have uploaded their own videos. Now we are moving further and creating the learning apps, which is what is need of the hour. And one of our alumni, Dr. Mitesh Gala, has taken a lead role in that. And he has developed a learning app for the mathematics of 9th standard and 10th standard. And he has got a tremendous response across India. Now, this kind of, we can say, new venture into the teaching learning process have, given him a new recognition. And even he has also created a space for himself in the social media, and he has also achieved the objectives of becoming an interpreter, and even now he is moving towards creating his own edtech company, a corporation limited. I think it's a high time. We need to empower the girls to inculcate them in entrepreneur skills, so that rather than thinking of getting the job, they must think of emerging as edupreneurs and open their own edtech companies. They should be curriculum writers. They should be creating the content, school-based content, on the basis of the way Coursera has developed the content for the higher education. But in school education, there's a lot of scope for our girls to develop the content for the school education, so that we can reach out to the rural areas. We can reach out to the, we can say, across the India, because the India is a huge market, whereas a lot of potential is there to provide online education. So BTTC is totally focused in empowering the girls to develop hands-on experiences of different digital tools, take them to the next level of, we can say, open their own edtech companies, develop their learning apps, create their e-content, reach to the masses through the social media, and create space for themselves to be visible to the larger, we can say, world. So with these intentions, these are some of the learning outcomes which we have set for our students. And the entire faculty has worked very, very, very hard to achieve these objectives. So we are moving in a very planned and systematic manner. We are keeping an eye on our own, we can say, program, the way we had developed it. And I believe that with a very rigorous assessment mechanisms, quality control mechanism, quality assurance models, we are going to achieve our objectives the way we have set for our students. I think even the professors from CHM College, they are also doing a greater job. We are aware that the CHM College has organized 3 programs today. So they are also on the, we can say, on the forefront of organizing online educational programs. And I'm very happy that every day I come to know that so many programs are organized by so-and-so college of HSNC board. And I'm looking forward to learn many more, we can say, lessons from such kind of endeavor that has been undertaken by CHM College. And I'm also aware Dr. Manju Lalwani works very, very, very hard, because many of our meetings has taken place after 8:30, 9 p.m., even 10 o'clock. Yesterday, we were planning at 10 p.m. I think this is a tremendous, we can say, the potential CHM College has got a kind of, we can say, the mission that Madam has set. I think CHM, BTDC together can take the entire education system to the next level. I'm looking forward, to learn many more lessons from all of you. Now, with these words, I will invite Dr. M.A. Ansari to, we can say, enlighten us with the Bloom's taxonomy of classification of the objectives, because OB has got the roots as far as Bloom's taxonomy is concerned. Bloom's taxonomy is nothing but the guiding light for all of us, how we can take our education system to the next level in a very, very systematic manner. So now we are going to, we can say, deal with the Dr. Benjamin Bloom's taxonomy of classification of the objectives, so that predetermined objectives of classroom, we can say, activities can be achieved through appropriate actions, through appropriate associations. So I will request Dr. M.A. Ansari to enlighten us with the Dr. Benjamin Bloom's taxonomy. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Balani, for streamlining the whole process and letting us know the frame outline of this workshop. Thank you so much for your inputs and giving us the right direction. Before I invite Dr. Ansari on this platform, I request Ms. Ghazal Sharma to introduce formally Dr. M.A. Ansari to our audience. I request the host to please unmute Ghazal Sharma. And I request Ghazal to please introduce Dr. Mohammad Azam Ansari.
Dr. Mandeep, may I speak a word?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, please, ma'am.
I'm thankful to our president to be with us for this first part of first session. Mr. Mansukhani, thank you so much. Your presence inspires us for further program. I know that your time is so precious, but still being a president also, you have given so much time to us. So I'm so thankful to you. And sir, Dr. Bagla has joined. I think I saw the chat box.
Where is she?
Good morning.
Good
Yeah,
morning.
sir.
morning.
They have blocked my
Newcomer.
video, so I can't open up.
Ma'am, please.
Mr. Ranjit, please
You woke up late
unmute.
today?
Yeah, please allow her to put her video on, Mr. Ranjit. Welcome, ma'am. Welcome on this portal. Please allow Dr. Hemlata Bagla to put her video on.
Let's see if she fully wake up or not.
So sir, you're all three deans of
Good morning, sir.
University are
Good
there.
morning.
Fine, all right.
Yes.
You up? Fully
It's
up?
indeed delight to see the amalgamation of now HSNC University and colleges of the board is like on the one platform. So heartiest congratulations to Kishu sir and the entire team at CHM and BTTC.
Thank you, ma'am.
All the best to all of you. God bless you.
Thank you for your
Stay in
good.
touch. Keep
Yes,
inviting me.
Sure, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you to all the principals for their presence. Thank you, Manju ma'am, for this collaboration. Thank you, Dr. Balani. I request now Ghazal Sharma to introduce Dr. Mohammad Azam Ansari.
Good morning to one and all present here. I am Ghazal Sharma. I would like to give you all a brief profile of Dr. M.A. Ansari, sir. He is an associate professor at Bombay Teachers Training College. He has done his MSc in mathematics and psychology, MA in sociology, MA and PhD from the University of Mumbai. He teaches educational evaluation, guidance and counseling, teaching of mathematics, educational evaluation and measurement, and teacher education. He has been the member of the B.Ed Syllabus Revision Committee for Mathematics, Guidance and Counseling, Educational Evaluation at University of Mumbai. He has completed funded minor research projects. He has been invited as a resource person for 3 PhD courses. He has conducted many workshops in mathematics for teachers, participated in a number of seminars, workshops, conferences, and presented a number of papers at state, national, and international level. He has guided many students for MEd for research resources. At present, he is a recognized PhD guide in education at University of Mumbai. Now I would like to hand over the platform to you, sir, so that you can proceed with the session. Thank you.
Thank you, Ghazal, for the introduction. Thank you.
Dr. Ansari, you got 30 minutes from now for your session.
I know. I will try my level best to complete whatever is there. Thank you, Dr. Mandeep. I am thankful to the HSNC board for giving me this opportunity. I am thankful to the Honorable President, Mr. Kishu Mansukhani, Principal, Dr. Bhagwan Balani, my elder brother. He is always have full faith in me. I'm thankful to you, sir. And I'm also thankful to Dr. Manju Lalwani Pathak, Principal, CHM College, for providing BTTC faculty this opportunity to share our ideas. With this kind word, I will begin with my presentation. Let me share my screen. Yeah. Is the screen visible? Dr. Mandeep, please let me know.
Yes, sir, it is clear.
Yeah. Sometime if the voice, means if there is a crack or something, please let me know, ma'am, because one of our building phase has gone. So I'm using the other part of the building. So
Sir, if you have any doubt, you can switch off your video, then your net will be better. That is okay.
Fine,
But if you're
fine, yeah.
confident, then we are keeping you in
right now,
spotlight.
everything is fine, ma'am, so far, because I have requested.
Good luck, sir.
the
Very
member.
good luck.
Yeah. So with this, I welcome once again to all my fellow teachers. Our theme is outcome-based education and 4 quadrants paradigm. I have been given this task to make you understand about the objectives set by Dr. Benjamin Bloom. So my flow of presentation will go in this manner. I will be telling you about a brief history of Dr. Benjamin Bloom, 3 domains, objectives, why we need objective, what are the learning objectives, and I will end with this learning outcome. So before I will begin, here you can see on the screen Dr. Benjamin Bloom. He was born in Lansford, Pennsylvania on February 21, 1913. So exactly 108 years before, this person was born on this planet Earth and done wonders in the field of education. His father was a picture framer and his mother was a housewife. Bloom achieved excellence, most notably in his academics, and also showing athletic ability in swimming and handball. He was a graduate from the Pennsylvania State College. This is the brief introduction of Dr. Benjamin Bloom. He is the person who had analyzed the depth of learning and gave us the taxonomy, and that goes after his name, that is Bloom's taxonomy. So when we talk about Bloom's taxonomy, it all started in the year 1956. He was heading a group of educational psychologists who developed a classification of levels of intellectual behavior important in learning. This became a taxonomy including 3 overlapping domains, that is the cognitive, psychomotor, and affective. So when we talk about 3 domains, the first domain goes with the head, that is the cognitive part. The second domain, when we talk about, that is the affective part. I'm sure if each teacher will take care of this affective part, it means they have done their contribution to the society, because definitely students come out with flying colors if this affective part is taken care of. And the third domain is a psychomotor domain that deals with the hand. So you can see the combination of 3H, head, heart, and hand. Now, when we talk about cognitive domain deals with what? It is nothing but it is dealing with the rational learning, thinking, that is emphasis upon knowledge, using the mind and intellectual abilities. And it is often referred to as an instructional or behavioral objectives that begins with the verbs. So when I was discussing this with Dr. Bhagwan Balani, we were thinking about the examples and what we should take. And finally, after a lot of deliberation, we came to a conclusion that instead of taking examples from somewhere else, we took example from CHM college itself. I will just share that the college is doing a wonderful job. After looking into their website, what I found that the various departments that they have, that is the subjects that they are offering, whether it is art department or commerce department or the science department, there they have number of subjects that they have. So in the cognitive domain, that is about the subject part. Now coming to the affective domain, that is the emotional learning feeling. It deals with the attitudes, appreciation, interest, values, and adjustment. So if this is taken care of, then we have already taken care of the the learner. Let me show you the hyperlink of the cognitive affective domain. You can see on the screen something related to the road safety helmet awareness. Is it visible on the screen? Hello?
No.
No, sir, your screen has gone black.
Acha, one second.
Yes, sir, now your PPT is there. But it's showing on the first slide. Yes, we can see that now. Road safety helmet awareness.
Road safety helmet awareness. This is these are the programs that is undertaken by the CHM college. Then the other program is like AIDS awareness program, blood donation camp. This is the picture which I got from the website. Then CHM college is doing a wonderful job related to the adoption of villages, tree plantation, visit to the old age home Shantivan, water quality survey in and around Ulhasnagar, road accident survey in Ulhasnagar, and other things like communal harmony and national integration, adoption of slums. Now let me again go back to the this thing where I have stopped. So this is about the affective domain. Now let me give you the detail why I have chosen this example, because the college is doing a wonderful job in order to instill universal values through social outreach program. Now this is something very difficult task, but it is done by CHM college in a very nice manner. They have already adopted one college, one village, that is Vasat, about 12 kilometers away from college. They are also donating seeds for the tree plantation. They are also training the villagers about the preparing of seed balls. They are regularly conducting the health checkup and eye checkup camp that is organized for the villagers. They are also training them for the self-defense under the disaster management session. They are also spreading the importance of cleanliness and hygiene. That is NSS volunteers conducting a cleanliness drive. I salute to them. The college has another endeavor. They have adopted a school, Sharda Vidya Mandir, that caters to the education needs of rag pickers children. Then they also conduct a common public awareness about the rational use of medicines. That is, this lead is taken by the science department. My apology to the other department, because many things are there and I have to convey all these things in a few minutes. So I'm taking few examples from the different department. Then the Rotary Club of Ulhasnagar established association with the college for social outreach activities. That is, Joy of Giving drive was announced to contribute for educational tools and stationery in adopted schools. So these are the things that is taken care by the affective domain. Now the third domain is the psychomotor domain, that is the physical learning doing, which emphasizes on the speed, accuracy, and physical skills. Again, I would like to share the screen, but I think I have to resume that part. So when I'm talking about the psychomotor domain, you will see CHM college has, means there are various activities, but I have taken the sports activity that you can see here on the screen, and there are many more. So now these are the other things you can see under the what we say that is something very important that taken care under the psychomotor domain, especially the skills part, research-based skills. So the science section conducted an intra-collegiate workshop on nanobiotechnology that was organized by the Department of Biotechnology under RDC. Then the information technology department has completed 2 need-based projects. Department of Chemistry has a full-fledged undergraduate research activity program. So they stress on the research-based skills. Then Department of Mathematics has a unique set of program, M-Factor, that tries to create a mathematical problem solving by a new method. Then the Botany department had encouraged us learner to explore uncommon plant species and gather relevant scientific information about the plant under the wallpaper display. The learner imbibe a set of research-based skills like effective presentation of the content, writing and editing research papers, enhancement of vocabulary, etc. Research skill development training program like mushroom cultivation gave an insight of entrepreneurship skills. So you can see so many skills are taken care by the CHM college. So with this few examples, let me come back to the taxonomy. So I salute CHM college because they are taking care of all the three domains, whether it is cognitive, affective, or psychomotor. So when we talk about taxonomy, it means a set of classification principles or structure. And when we talk about domain, it is a category. So the most well-known description of learning domain was developed by Benjamin Bloom, that is known as Bloom's taxonomy. Let us see, when we talk about Bloom's taxonomy, when he started his work, it talks about that the behaviors are thought to be in a cumulative going from simple to complex mental behavior. The word taxonomy is derived from the Greek word, which talks about the arrangement, division, or classification. When we talk in terms of education, it talks about systematic organization, and therefore identify three domains of learning, each of which is organized as a series of levels or prerequisite. So one cannot effectively address higher levels until and unless we are not taking care of the lower levels of part. Then the taxonomies, as I have already told you, cognitive, it is dealing with the thinking part, affective, dealing with the feelings part, and psychomotor is dealing with the skill part. So these are the three things which you can see. So recently the cognitive domain is revised by his own student, that is Anderson and Krathwohl, which we will see little later. So these are the three domains, and I call it as a cap. The way we are wearing our cap, if you are wearing this cap of cognitive, affective, and psychomotor, then you are taking care of the learner, whatever they are doing in whichever field they are. So before going further, why do we need domains? So the first point here is that Professor Bloom has shifted the emphasis from content to the objectives in the examination and evaluation system. If you will see our old examination pattern, we will find that students, they get very good marks. They are known to be MA in English literature, MA in Hindi literature, or any other subject you will take, whether they are, say, BSc in chemistry or physics or biology or botany, or maybe BCom in various fields. But they know the content, but how to utilize it, whether they are taking care of that part, what exactly they have done, and even the teachers who are correcting papers, they are just giving them marks. So that was the old pattern. So therefore, he advocated that test should be objective centered rather than the content centered. Earlier, our tests were only content centered. So just now we have seen above all the examples of the cognitive, affective, and psychomotor domain that is taken care by the CHM college. So each test must evaluate a specific objective, and whatever we are writing in terms of behavioral terms, we should take care of efforts to write those objectives in such a way that it is taking care of the behavioral part. So when we talk about the first domain, that is the cognitive part, that is knowledge, that is what we say, knowing head or mental skills. So here you will find in the cognitive domain, Bloom's taxonomy is an order of learning with 6 levels. This was the old one, that is knowledge, comprehension, application, analysis, synthesis, and evaluation. Now, as I told you, this old one was done in 1956. Now it has been revised. That is the higher order thinking skill. Earlier it was in the form of verb. Now it is in the form of noun. So here you will see the original domain talks about knowledge, comprehension, application, analysis, synthesis, and evaluation. Whereas the new domain, it is in terms of noun. So remembering, understanding, applying, analyzing, evaluating, and creating. Only the last 2 levels, higher order, that they have been interchanged. So this is the other form of this. So if the lower levels like remembering, understanding, applying is taken care of, automatically analyzing, evaluating, and the creating levels will be taken care by the learner. So these are the levels of the cognitive domain. So let's see the brief about the remembering part. When we talk about remembering part, so recalling or recognizing knowledge from memory. When we talk about this part here, remembering is when memory is used to produce the definitions, facts, list or recite or retrieve material. So here you will see that in the revised domain part, the example like reciting a policy or quoting prices from memory to a customer or reciting the safety rules. And the verbs which you will see here, they are defined words like describe, identifies, knows, labels. These words will help you to write the learning outcome. So another, the second level is understanding. Now, when the learner is learning, when things are delivered to the learner, each learner does not understand the concept in the same way. Here you can see the same learner is understanding the concept in the form of a triangle. Maybe the other learner in the form of a square. Maybe the third learner in the form of a circle. Maybe the fourth learner has no idea only what is happening. So here we are trying to interpret, exemplify, classify, summarize, comparing and explaining. So when we talk about this part, here in the understanding part, until and unless the learner will not understand, then the learner may not able to may not able to express in his or her own words. So when we say to the learner, state the problem in your own word, so the learner takes little time, but then definitely if he has understood, he will definitely do that. For example, rewrite the principles of test writing or explain in one's own word the steps of performing a complex task or translate an equation into a computer spreadsheet. So the keywords again you can see here: comprehend, convert, defense, distinguish, estimate, explain, extend, and so on. Let us go to the third level. The third level is related to the applying. If the first two levels, that is the knowledge and understanding, is taken care, then automatically the learner can apply. So many a time when whatever knowledge the learner gets in the classroom situation, now the learner needs to apply that in the real life situation. So mostly when we complete our education, we are looking for a job. So we are appearing for some interview or something or the other so that we can continue our job. So here again, you will see when we talk about applying, we are applying a concept in a new situation, applies what was learned in the classroom into a novel situation in the workplace. So here you will see we are using a manual to calculate employees' vacation time. So until and unless the learner does not know or understand the manual, he or she will not be able to calculate the employee's vacation time. Another important example related to the applying part is the apply laws of statistics to evaluate the reliability of a written test. The keywords are applies, changes, computer, construct, demonstrate, discovers, manipulates, and so on. Now, moving further, the fourth level is analyzing. Here we are trying to, here the ability is to break down or distinguish the parts or material into components in a organized manner so that whatever is done can be taken care of. Here we are expecting that the learner to illustrate further, maybe in the form of diagram or maybe in the form of a graphic. So again, here you will see the example like recognize the logical fallacies in reasoning, or like we have mathematical fallacies, in the same way we have logical fallacies, or gather information from a department and select the required task for training. So until and unless the lower levels of objective, that is the knowledge, understanding, applying, and the analysis part is not taken care of, the person may not be able to do all these things. So here you will see further, the next level is the evaluating part. Here one needs to judge. After doing an analysis part, we need to judge the value, whether it is going to help us or not. So we need to judge the merit of that particular idea, or we need to find solution for a problem. So here, when we talk about this part, so select the most effective solution. So this is taken, done in the chemistry or the biology department, or hire the most qualified candidate. So this is a very difficult task, especially for the education institution when we are hiring a qualified candidate, or explain and justify a new budget. And the keywords may be like criticize, defend, describe, discriminates, evaluates, explain, etc. Further, you will see here we are asking the learner or the student to give their opinion. Now here I am raising a question like, due to this pandemic, just imagine if the graduates and postgraduate students are promoted or they're declared pass without taking their examination, without the examination is conducted by the university. So here we need to take into consideration the quantitative data, the qualitative and the value judgment. When all these three things are taken care of, then automatically we are evaluating our concept or idea and it develops power of judgment. Now coming to the last level of the cognitive domain is the creating part, because whatever the child, the learner has learned right from beginning, now we want that at the end there should be a polished product out of it, which you will be seeing in the coming sessions by my fellow colleagues. They will explain you, and they have created many things in order to support the OB strategies. So here you will see, here we may be asking the learner to write a company operations or a process manual, or design a machine to perform a specific task, or integrate training from several sources to solve a problem, or revises and process to improve the outcome. Again, the keywords which will help you to write the learning outcome. So again here, we are asking the learner to produce the original communication. Maybe for that purpose, we may ask the student or the learner to make a collage, or we are asking them to solve problem or the social issues that is there in the present educational system of India. So it develops a creative ability of the learner. Now moving to the second domain is dealing with the feeling, or the second H, that is the heart. So here, if the emotional areas are taken care of, then we have really done a wonderful job. These are the levels which we will see one by one. That is, it includes those objectives which are concerned with the development of the interest, attitude, values, appreciation, and adjustment. So receiving, responding, valuing, organization, characterization, and so on. So the levels are this. So the fact, whatever facts are there, it really affects us. So we have already seen the examples of road safety, or studying the, what we say, adopting a village. So these are the facts that which we are aware of. But whenever we are adopting it, the college has adopted the village. But how to implement the program, for that purpose, the college needs learner, the students. Student is the force who is going to take care of that part. So all the faculty member of CHM college, they are doing a wonderful job as they have adopted the village nearby. But it sometimes becomes difficult to make the learner understand, because all these things take place only if your heart allows you to do that. Means हम जो भी काम करना चाहते हैं, अगर हम मन से करें, दिल से करें, तो हम वास्तव में उसके अंदर सक्षम होते हैं, और what I would say, we get success in that. So the levels are again receiving, responding, valuing, organizing, and the characterization part. So let us see one by one this level. So when we talk about this part, we need to sensitize the learner. Until and unless we are not going to sensitize the learner does not know what is happening around them. So that is the awareness part is the first step. And second step in the sensitization part is the willingness. After listening to the person, after listening to all the teachers, why they have adopted the college, why they are doing it, what is the purpose behind it, if that is told to the child, then it will be definitely taken care of. And then we need to control their attention and select affection for the learner so that they can distinguish between the stimuli. So here we will go further. Again, you can see another example related to the affective domain, that is listen to others with respect to, or listen for or remember the name of the newly introduced people, because this is sometimes very difficult to make the learner understand about this part. So here the words which you can see in order to write the learning outcome can be acknowledge, ask, attentive, dutiful, follows, listen, and understand. Second one is the responding part. Now first level of receiving is done by the learner. Now the learner needs to get himself or herself motivated in order to get himself or herself involved in that. So the learner's first step is the consent to responding. If he or she is ready and their willingness to take part in that particular program, then automatically our program is going to be successful. And at the end, we need to take care. The learner needs to be satisfied that whatever we are doing. So,
Dr.
further
Ansari,
Yeah.
5 to 7 minutes more, please.
Yeah. I will be a little faster now.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Yeah. The affective, then the next part is the valuing part. Here, if the other three levels are taken care of, then automatically the values are accepted, preferred, and committed, and the learner may take the things and automatically they do. So here, maybe like they shows the ability to solve the problem or informs the management on matters that one feels strongly about it. Further, organization part, if all the things are done properly, then you can see how things are getting organized. So maybe we are expecting the learner to explain the role of a systematic planning in solving problem. Further, you can see if all the levels are taken care of, then automatically we develop a value system. And when we talk about the value system, it requires a lot of cooperation in the group activities, like right now how we are doing our collaboration part. Then the third domain is the psychomotor domain, that is the manual or the physical skills. Under this, the three models that were given by various people like Simpson, Dewey, and Harrow. So according to Simpson, the psychomotor domain was perception, set, guided response, mechanism, complex overt response, adaptation, origination. According to Dewey, for the psychomotor domain, he had given 5 levels, but automatically covers the other 6 levels like imitation, manipulation, precision, articulation, naturalization. And Harrow is talking about reflex movement, fundamental movement, perceptual abilities, physical abilities, skill movement, and non-discursive communication. So I will be dealing with the psychomotor domain, that is by the Dewey, which is taken care for the domain by Dr. Benjamin Bloom also. So here you will see imitation, manipulation, precision, articulation, and naturalization. So when I'm talking about this part, again the lower part, since it is dealing with the skills part. So here you can see how we are imitating, or the example we can see here, performing a skill while observing a demonstrator. So many times the college is conducting a cultural program or various other activities. So that is taken care by the student, and that participating in manipulation, many a time we have to manipulate our own ideas and come out with something new. So again here, we are trying to follow the instructions given by the instructor. Then the third part is the precision part. Here we are trying to talk about the accuracy part. So maybe a task which we are going to do, maybe without the assistance. Then articulation part, I'm sure those who are driving car and when it is a time to park, you can see how difficult it is to park between the two cars. But if you have learned the art like the lower level, then definitely it becomes part of your habit, and you are in a position to take care of the articulation part. That is a lot of coordination, eye. And the last one is the naturalization. That is, if you have learned that particular art, then automatically you are in a position to park your car in a proper way. So that comes in an automatic manner. Moving to the objectives part. So objectives are nothing but that is predetermined before the teacher enters in the classroom. The teacher is taking care of the objectives part. Objectives are nothing but they are the end view or the terminal point, or they are the guiding star, or they are trying to direct all our efforts towards our objectives, or it is a target which we are aiming for. So here you can see these are the steps we need to achieve our aim. An objective, when we define, it is nothing but it is the possible achievement what a student is able to do when the whole educational system is directed toward the educational aim. This is the definition. Now this is the entire educational system in which there are various schools of thought. Program is there, and here you can see this is our objective. If this objective is taken care of, automatically we will reach to our educational aim. Finally, whenever a teacher is entering in the class, these objectives are giving some direction to the teacher, helps in the instructional planning, it helps to guide them, it helps to assess the learning outcome. That is something very important when we talk about the assessment part. When we talk about the key components of the learning objectives, our objective should be SMART, that it should be specific, it should be measurable, it should be attainable, it should be relevant, it should be result oriented, it should be targeted properly. So when we talk about the learning objectives, it should be derived from that are deriving from the 3 domains. That is, it formed in the form of behavioral terms. It starts with the verb. It can be in a short term. It can be achievable. It can be realistic. It can be related to the lesson topic. So these are the things which you have already seen under the examples of the cognitive, affective, and psychomotor as the CHM college is doing their job. Now coming to the learning outcome, here you will see in the learning outcome, is a screen shows the learning outcome, or I need to.
No, sir, you need to, I think, switch over from one screen to another.
Yeah. Thank you, Dr. Mandeep. Now is it visible?
Yes, sir. Cognitive domain, academic achievers.
Yeah. So I have taken straight away from the the website of the CHM college. So here you can see this is their outcome. You can see here in form of rank holders university at the university level for the graduates and the postgraduates. Then another domain, that is the affective domain, which we have spoken about. That is the NCC boys, NCC girls, or the NSS that they are taking care of. Psychomotor domain, that is the cultural activities. You can see so many achievements. Psychomotor domain, another example is the sports part. So these are the things that the college is already doing. So further, I will proceed with my presentation. Yeah. So when we talk about the learning part, so learning is something like it refers to a permanent change in behavior. Behavior is something related to our mental, emotional, or physical reaction. When the reaction, when we talk about learning, we are interested in the permanent change in behavior of the learner. So when we talk about learning outcome, those learning outcome are related to the 3 specific parts. That is a teaching learning activity, learning outcome, and the assessment task. So whatever we are measuring like skills, abilities, knowledge, or values that student demonstrate is nothing but it talks about the learning outcome. So meaning of learning outcome is nothing but whatever we are doing for the student, and if the student how a student will be in a different position, tries to do that part or understand that part, talks about the learning experience. So learning outcomes are nothing but the knowledge, skills, attitudes, and habits that students acquire or develop through learning experience. So it can be given through our teaching aids, questioning, observation, visits, handling of apparatus, models, or charts, specimen, reading, writing, drawing. So when we talk about outcome, it is nothing but it is a kind of specification which indicates a change of behavior that the observer, that is observable or measurable in the behavior of the learner. So a behavioral objective is nothing but it specifies the learner that he or she is going to do, and we evaluate whether they have attained it or not. Finally, I'm coming to the last part, that is the definition. It is nothing but it is an intended outcome of the instruction that has been stated in terms of an observable or measurable people performance. It is also stated as a clarification of instructional objectives in terms of people's achievement or in terms of measurable changes. So whenever we talk about of the learning outcome, so these are the few characteristics which we need to take care of, that it should be learner focused, precise, it should be observable and measurable, realistic, flexible, time bound, and so on. Finally, with this, I'm coming to the other objectives that in the classroom that we need to take care, that is the knowledge, understanding, application, skill, interest, appreciation, attitude, and the learning objectives. With this, I finish my presentation, because the knowledge, understanding, application, skill are the short-range objectives, and these are the long-range objectives. If this is taken care of, we will do a wonderful job. Thank you, Dr. Mandeep, With this, I have finished my presentation.
Mandeep ma'am, shall I?
Thank you. Thank you,
I would
Dr.
like-
Ansari.
I would request Dr. Bhagwan Balani to please
Yes.
give his inputs also. This is what we have
Sorry,
planned.
sir, thank
I will
you.
just stop sharing, and then sir, you please begin. Yeah, sir. Over to you, sir.
Actually, Bloom's taxonomy is known to all of us, most of, except the new students. I believe that CHM is doing a wonderful job. And when we tried to look into the website and what we could find that as far as all the domains of holistic development of the personality of the student is concerned, is being taken care of. And all the teaching learning activities are in place. And we highly appreciate that the way the college is working very hard. And I think in the Ulhasnagar region, this college is very popular. Now, with respect to OB is concerned, what we need to do is that we had to enhance the impact of the instructions. So now these may be the cases of some of the students, but how this OB can be used in a very systematic manner so that all the students are engaged in a meaningful manner. So we need to maximize the impact of teaching learning activities by guiding them, by doing the mentoring through the teachers. We will continue this journey. Right now, I will hand over the platform to Dr. Mandeep Kochar so that she can invite Dr. Rajiv Jha to help us in understanding the digital interventions so that learners can be engaged in a more meaningful when they are confined to their houses, to their homes. Over to Mandeep ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Dr. Mandeep. Please go ahead.
Thank you, Dr. Muhammad Azam Ansari, for your beautiful input about the journey from 1956 to 2001 of Bloom's taxonomy. And I think any knowledge, when it is not converted into new knowledge, Bloom's taxonomy cannot be proven and successful. And year 2020 has really taught us the taxonomy and the implication of Bloom's. And till March 2020, none of us, we knew about what is Zoom platform. We did not know what is Microsoft Teaching. We did not know many other technical apps, but we created knowledge through online platform, and the teachers are doing wonderful, successful activities by converting the knowledge into online platform. And that's the year where I think the successful year of where Dr. Bloom and this platform of Zoom, they coincide with each other. Thank you so much for this wonderful presentation. Before I invite Dr. Rajiv Jha on this platform to continue, I request Dr. Chandrashil Tambe to please put the questions together. After all the three sessions, after this, Dr. Manisha Tyagi will be taking up her team, and then we will have the question answer round all together. So I invite Pratiksha Samvat to please formally introduce Dr. Rajiv Indramani Jha.
Thank you, Mandeep ma'am. So, Dr. Rajiv Indramani Jha, Associated Professor at BTTC, is having a double doctorate in dance and in education. He is a chairperson of Board of Studies Performing Arts, HSNC University, Mumbai. Dr. Jha is trained in 3 Indian classical dances, Kathak, Bharatnatyam, and Odissi. He has carved a niche in a field of art, culture, and education as a scientific artist and an artistic teacher educator. In the recognition of his contribution to field, Dr. Jha has been conferred with the several prestigious awards such as Shringar Mani, Vipra Gaurav, Global Award 2020, and by BK Birla Public School, Lions Club, and Rotary Club. He is registered PhD guide in education with University of Mumbai and co-guide with the Sri JJT University of Rajasthan. Dr. Jha has authored 4 books and co-authored 2 books, edited 5 books and several research papers. Dr. Jha has been invited as a resource person for diverse topics such as education and interdisciplinary research methodology, ICT tools for virtual classroom, learning management system, innovative teaching learning, science pedagogy, Indian cultural heritage and performing arts, and Indian aesthetics. Under his able leadership as a coordinator of IQAC, BTTC successfully achieved twice A-grade National Assessment and Accreditation Council, that is NAC. Dr. Jha has to his credit to institutionalizing 3 best practices of Bombay Teachers Training College, that is cultural kaleidoscope, science corner, and scaffolding digital competences. Thank you so much. Dr. Jha, over to you. Thank you so much.
Mr. Ranjit, please unmute Dr. Rajiv Jha. Dr. Rajiv, you seem to be muted. Please unmute yourself.
Yeah, ma'am. Now I think
yes.
I'm audible.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, sir. Yes.
Namaskar to each and everyone. It's my immense pleasure to be back at Srimati CHM College. That was my second inning early in my career. After Maharashtra College, I had joined Srimati CHM College, the junior college department, the biology department. And then looking at my work, the HOD of zoology department, degree college, was impressed and he took me in the degree college. So for 1.5 years, I was at Srimati CHM College, and that is my first association with the HSNC board. And thereafter, I was picked up by Dr. Kamlesh Bhatia, the principal of Bombay Teachers Training College. And that is my association. I'm so glad to see few names whom I can still associate after 21 years on the platform. It's really like a homecoming. Otherwise also, I stay in Kalyan and CHM is very close in Ulasnagar. So with this connection that we have with each other, I thank the head of the institutions, Dr. Bhagwan Balani and Dr. Manju ma'am, for organizing this event. I also thank the respective IQAC coordinators and my dear students. Pratiksha, you were wonderful. Thank you so much for introducing me so nicely. My topic today given to me is about the 4 quadrants. And when we talk about 4 quadrants, what comes to our mind is Swayam, the MOOCs. And what are basically these 4 quadrants? So basically, as per the MHRD guidelines, the 4 quadrants are quadrant 1, 2, 3, 4, respectively as e-tutorial, e-content, e-assessment, and discussion forum. Of course, the virtual discussion forum. So all these are ICT enabled. So in e-tutorial, you are expected to have videos and audio content in an organized form. It can also include animation, simulations, video demonstrations, virtual labs, etc., along with the transcription of the video. Whereas quadrant 2 is the e-content. And in this, it can contain and it shall contain self-instructional material, e-books, illustrations, case studies, presentations, web resources, such as further references, related links, open source content on internet, video, case studies, books, including e-books, research papers and journals, anecdotal information, historical development of the subject, articles, and I think the list is endless. The quadrant 3 is concerning assessment. Remember, the word used is assessment and not evaluation. And well, we can debate on that, what should be used. But one thing is clear, that what a teacher can do is assess rather than evaluate at that particular point of time. So quadrant 3 is e-assessment, and it shall contain problems and solutions, which could be in the form of multiple choice questions, filling the blanks, matching questions, short answer questions, long answer questions, quizzes, assignments and solutions, discussion forum topics, and setting up of FAQs, clarifications on general misconceptions. And the last quadrant, quadrant 4, is the discussion forum. And this is for raising of doubts and clarifying them on a near real time basis by the course coordinator or the members of the team. So with this, I think I have made it clear what are the 4 quadrants as envisaged by the MHRD and what is being followed on the Swayam portal. If you have ever seen the Swayam portal or has done a course, even if a refresher course on the Swayam portal, you will realize that. But for a teacher of colleges, for the teacher of urban and especially the rural or the suburban areas, the challenge is often we do not have the exhaustive Moodle. We are accustomed to the face-to-face teaching, and suddenly in the lockdown we have to adopt virtual learning. So this learning management system, learning the features of these, adopting it is not easy. And one solution for that is, yes, as we do, we Google anything and everything. So Google has a solution which I'm going to share with you. Probably most of us must have used it, but still it would be like a refreshing session. Let us refresh few points of the Google Classroom, which is an LMS and which we can use. We can see how the 4 quadrants fit into the Google Classroom as well. So I now share the screen for demonstrating. My session is demonstration rather than a PPT. So somebody mentioned that the slides are not seen. So yes, I am personally very fed up of the PPTs and on time screen session. But I think what is interesting, like Dr. Ansari said in Bloom's taxonomy, is the psychomotor domain. So let us combine all these domains in the Google Classroom through the 4 quadrants. Dr. Mandeep, may I know, is it visible?
Yes, sir, absolutely clear. There are 4 quadrants which are shown on Google Classroom.
Okay, thank you. So this is my Chrome window.
Yes,
that I
we
have
can
opened.
see the windows, sir.
Right. Thank you, ma'am. Now, these are my existing classes. Okay, one is for the ECP, another is for the SY-BEd for research, another is for SY-BEd environmental education, and yet another is for MA education. And you can also see in naming of the class, I have named it like SY-BEd. Very soon, FY-BEd will also come in my Google Classroom because that has just begun this week. We have MA education, which has also begun this week, and we yet not have done any bifurcation of FY, SY, but we can always do changes here. So what is the idea? The idea is that you go on the Google as you go or to search anything, and then there are these 9 dots, Google Apps, and there you will find the Google Classroom. So this is visible, the Google Classroom symbol, the classroom is given. You just click and a page will be opening. A page will open like this. Now, if you do not have any class hitherto, it will be blank. But if you have any class created earlier, it will look like somewhat like this, like it is there on my screen. Now, next thing is before going into the Google Classroom, let me brush up with whatever is there on this particular screen. There are these lines, that is the main menu. And in the main menu, when you click, you will find classes, calendar, to review, and whatever classes you have created so far will be listed, and then archived classes. And then there is also a menu of settings. With this, we can do a lot. We see in the classes, there are 3 dots everywhere, right? In each of the class. So if you click on these 3 dots, you will see either you can move. That means you can change their position. Suppose if I want ECP to go first or MA education to come last, then I can move it through this. There is also copy invite link, which I can give it to my colleague or team teacher for team teaching, and also to the students whom I want to invite. then I can edit the name of the class right from here. I can also make a class copy. I can copy the whole class. For example, next year, probably what I will do is, rather than creating everything, I will, the SY B.Ed passes out, and with the FY B.Ed will go into SY B.Ed. Again, the same subjects continue. However, the students will differ. So, but the content or the chapter, until and unless it is not revised, will be the same. So what I can do is, I can click on this, I can copy the whole class, and then I can make changes within that class. So I don't have to again start working right from the scratch as a teacher. And that is one of the very good features of this particular LMS. And of course, once the task is over, after creating a copy, suppose if I require it or if I don't require it, otherwise also when the task is over, to clear the clutter, what I will do is I can click this and I can archive it. So right now I'm not doing that because these are my current classes, but I can show you in my archived classes, I have so many classes that were created earlier. Yet I can see them. I can click on them and I can go into the class and I can see what work was there and I can bring them back into the main menu. So this is what is available here. Then there is one more feature that is known as to review. To review means you click it on and you can see whatever assignments you have scheduled, all that will be seen of each class, because here I have selected all classes, right? And if you have set no due date, if any assignment is there, like one of my practical work was with no due date, I can see it was given for ECEP class and what was the name of the assignment. And then work in progress. That means I have assigned, some have turned in, some have not probably as per the date. And after checking, if I have returned, that will be shown on this column. So you can see there are 3 columns: turned in, assigned, and graded. That means what it means when I assign it, so I can assign it to all students, I can assign it to 1 or 2 students or a section of students as per my need. And then that number will be seen here. Out of that, how many have turned in? That means how many have submitted their assignment. For example, now 4 are assigned, 1 has turned in, right? But if I have returned the assignment, for example, here at the last, you see that for a class activity in the environmental education class, I have assigned to 7 people, but all have submitted. So here we have 0. That means nobody is now assigned. Now 6 people have turned in, and out of the 7, I have returned. That means I have graded. I have given the feedback to 1 student. So here I get it 1 graded. So all this at one shot, at one glance, you can see here. And of course, here it is about the reviewed. If you have already reviewed, then those classes will be seen here. So right now I have not reviewed, and hence I do not have any matter here. But once you review, then you will find a matter there. So what I want to say is that we often in Google Classroom do not concentrate on this particular interface, that what a teacher can do through this interface. So I wanted you to note that. One more feature which is very important in Google Classroom as a teacher to handle your manage your class time is the calendar. So you go to the calendar, and in the calendar, it will of course start with today's date, but it is showing me tomorrow one assignment is due for the students. It is the last date is also given for that. Then nothing else. Then next week, if I go with this arrow to the next week, then I can see on 28, there are few assignments which are already assigned to the students. Then there is nothing else. But on the 5th of March, then once again, there is some assignment scheduled. So this is how you can go and you can have a look on your calendar, what is scheduled and how it is to be done. This is a very time-saving strategy for a teacher. So let us come back. Okay, one more feature is here, settings. So in settings, you can change the profile, your image that is seen by the students or the participants of your class. You can set the notifications. You can switch off the notification if you do not want to populate your email. That is all your choice that you have to make, how you find it comfortable. with respect to comments, classes you teach, and class notifications, you can keep on making many changes, and you can customize the settings as per your need. Now with this, now let us come to the classes part. So as a teacher, my role is to create a class, and that is why what will I do? I will go on the plus sign. That means I will have two options here. Either I can have join a class, or I can have a create a class. So as a teacher, for my students, I would like to create a class. Whereas I may join a class as a student, or I may join a class as a co-teacher. So all that is possible, but right now I'm interested in creating a class. So I will click on create the class, and it will have some statement which you have to agree. You cannot do without it. So you agree that and continue. Now it is asking required information is class name. So let me put the class name as demo teaching and learning. Just a demo teaching and learning class, right? So the subject is say FDP for my class, but it can be anything. For example, the junior college biology teachers could have here as botany, zoology, or it could have your teacher's name and the subject that they are teaching, or the chapters that they are teaching, or the section for which the students are invited for the class. So that is all you, as per your will and wish, you can create the details. But this, the first task is important. Now I create the class. It will take few seconds to create. That depends on your system as well as the internet speed. But
Dr. Rajiv, although we have decided to take the questions later, but there is a question I should not be missing out. It says that my personal Gmail ID and my institutional ID, will it show me the same components on Google Classroom if my institution has G Suite and I have Gmail? So are the components on both the platforms the same? Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Thank you for the question. The answer is essential elements are same, and Google has planned for some more modifications and additions of features in the coming month. So we are going to see more changes, but as of now, yes, essential features are same. One important thing, if it is on Google Education, you will find here a link for Google Meet itself. So right now what we have to do is we need to go to our Gmail, for example, here, and we find new meeting or join a meeting, right? So we have to create here, and we can share that link to the students, with the students. But in a Suite, what happens is we get the link here only, and we can click it, and we can generate a virtual classroom there. Plus, the second aspect which majorly differs is with respect to the number of participants that can be enrolled. So there is a limitation on the personal. Frankly speaking, being a B.Ed college, we do not have more than 50 students in a class. So we never had a problem otherwise. But yes, I do agree with a junior college class, like 120 students probably in a division, to create one Google class would be a challenging task. You may have to copy the class and do it, or if you have a Google Suite, depending on the subscription, you can have a number of a larger number of participants than the number prescribed for the personal account. And of course, there is also changes in the grading. What you can do with the grade and how you can synchronize it across the task and assignments, that also differs. In personal, we some features are not available, they are not activated, but in the paid version or in the Suite, those features are activated and you can do a lot with it. But please wait, in March again Google is revising its features and adding many features which we can subscribe to. So may I continue, madam, now?
Sir, you have 10 minutes more, please.
Oh, ma'am, I will complete whatever time. If you give me 5 minutes, I will complete within that.
Sir, we have another session.
Yeah. I know. I fully agree with you, ma'am. Dear participants, a lot can be done about the Google Classroom, but let me just revise. This is the stream where you communicate with your class. So you can put your message here. You can respond to student posts. As is mentioned here, you can also see the name of your class. You can also see the class code, which you can share by clicking here. and you can copy invite link and put it in the email or on the WhatsApp or in the SMS and share it with the students. The only thing is it can go into unauthorized hands and they can also join your class. So best would be invite people, and there you have this people plus, right? So here you can type the name or email if you have it in your email account, and that would be the best way to invite authorized people. The second thing is teachers. So you can have a team teaching also. I do remember when I was in junior college, in CHM college, as well as when I was in a degree college, usually that course was taught by at least 2 persons, which is also the practice in BGTC. So in that case, if our students are same and the course is same for them, then instead of creating so many Google Classroom, what we can do is we can invite a teacher and by the email, and the teacher can join as a co-teacher. So we both will be the co-teachers then in that case. So this is about the people, how you get them involved, right? And now stream, I've told you what all your messages and communication happens here. Then now this is the main important task, and that is the classwork. So in the classwork, since time is less, I'm not going to demonstrate actually how to do it, but I will just share with you. In Create, you have options like assignment, quiz assignment, question, material, reuse post, and topic. I will advise you, always start with topic first. So you create a topic, say it is unit 1. I'm just hypothetically stating it, add it. You will see it like that. Again, create a topic. Now, though no matter is there, it's fine. It doesn't matter. You just create the name of the topics as per the syllabus. Now, after that, you can just drag it down and you can make it the fashion you're going to cover. So say I'm going to cover first unit 1 and thereafter unit 2, but I have created the topics and kept. Now, I will be posting some material. So in the posting material, I will click here and I will give a title here. I will give the description, that is optional, not necessary. And I will add material. So I will add material either through my Google Drive or link or file or YouTube, or I may create on my drive, that is the equivalent of Word document, Google Doc, the slides, that is a PPT, the sheets, that is the Excel sheet on the drive, equivalent of that. We can also have drawings, and we can also have Google Forms, which is a very utility item for us. Then we can have, this is for which class? So this is for demo, this particular class, and I can change the class from here if I want. I can also set whether I want all students. Right now, there is no student in my class. That is why it doesn't show me. Otherwise, I will get a list of name of the students, and I can select for whom I want to give. Is it for all, or is it for certain selected people? Then topic, I can give a topic, say I've already created the topic, so I can put it as unit 1. And then since I've not created anything, suppose I just create something and I have then post activated. Now here I have either post it directly or schedule it or save a draft or discard the draft. So as per your need and stage of editing, you can make the change. If you schedule it, if you schedule it, then it should be done post this period. So for example, it is giving me automatic, but I can change that. I can change the date from here. I can change the time here, and I can schedule it, right? And suppose if I want to set a deadline, that also is possible. So with this, I go back. Now in the create, we have assignment, that is an open. I will just show you how an assignment looks. Basically, an assignment is used for essay or a project work that you can create. Other things remain the same. Important point is, in an assignment, you can have a rubric. So once I put something, right now it is blank, and then I have a due date, for example. Now this rubric is there. I can create a rubric. I can reuse the rubric. I can import from sheets. So I can reuse. So if I reuse, I have already created a rubric in other class, not in this class, but I think in ECEP. Now you can see that I have a rubric. Yeah, here I think I have a rubric. So yeah, now it has got attached here, and you can see that it has rubric overall presentation. This is the description. These are the 4 categories. These are the descriptions and the points. And thus there are several criterion, total 5, and they are graded, and it is out of 20. So for a teacher, it becomes very easy. For the student also, it becomes very easy to know teacher is evaluating me on or assessing me out of what criteria. So similarly, you can go for quiz, that is use the Google form for multiple choice questions and set it for a quiz arrangement. You can have a question which is not an assignment, but you want to have discussion or reflection as the 4 quadrant tells us. And you can also reuse posts, any of the posts which are there existing in your Google Classroom, not from other classroom, but for your own classroom. And the final is the grade. In grade, since there is nothing, I will try to show a grade if possible.
Dr. Rajiv sir, you can please wind up by giving the task to the teachers, because as this FDP is specifically webinar come workshop. So you can please,
yes, ma'am.
You can
Yes,
tell
ma'am.
them all the teachers will try out today.
Very
at
good.
home,
Yeah.
and they will
That
know.
will be a good idea.
Yes, sir.
That will be indeed a good idea. So dear participants, please see that this is the grade sheet, which you can see only one candidate has been graded by me, and that is because that presentation is over. But other presentations are in queue. That is why they are not graded. They have been submitted. You can also see done late if they submitted late. So here also in the grade sheet, you can see the submissions and the grades that you can make out. So this is something very interesting in Google Classroom, very useful. And you can also see upcoming. Right now, there is no upcoming very soon. That is why you cannot see. So all that I have shown to you. Now, what is the task given to the FDP participants? Create a class. If you have already created a class, fine, very good. Then try to go into that particular class, name the class, and then in the classwork, at least try to create one topic. Under that topic, create at least one assignment, one quiz, and post a material. That is important. Material is the e-content. And the e-content also could be a YouTube video. It can be your own YouTube video or recorded video that you have done. And you can also post a question. You can also post a quiz. But for that, you will have to use the Google form. And you can also post an assignment with or without Google form. So try to tap all these things and invite people. I will advise you to invite one more teacher in your own class. So 2 teachers can combine together and make a class, and invite at least 3 to 4 students, if not many. And then after ask them, give them a deadline. So schedule your tasks the way I have told you. Let them submit a dummy assignment, and then you see your grade page. So this is what I would like you people to practice upon and explore the features of the Google Classroom. I think, madam, I can now conclude. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Rajiv, for your demonstrations and wonderful input for Google Classroom. And that's the, I would say, very apt platform in today's time and today's as per the need of the hour. So thank you so much. And we all are very hopeful that teachers will try out and teachers will hold their questions till tomorrow. And Dr. Rajiv will be there with us if any queries are there. In the meanwhile, for our YouTube participants and for these participants on this platform, Dr. Chandrasheel Tambe is requested to be alert for taking up the questions and answer round. I request now Dr. Manisha Tyagi with her team to please take over this platform. Dr. Manisha Tyagi with Ritika and Bhavika, our ambassadors ambassadors of BTTC for this session to be taken over. And I request the volunteers to introduce Dr. Manisha Tyagi formally to this platform. Ms. Ambika Motwani, and please introduce Dr. Manisha Tyagi.
Good afternoon to one and all present here. Today, I would like to introduce you to Dr. Manisha Tyagi. She is an associate professor at BTTC College. She teaches management education And along with that, she also teaches pedagogy of economics and Hindi. Apart from that, she is a trained yoga and aerobics instructor. She is keenly interested in educational management, researches, and tries her best to connect people through CCRT and extension program. She has to her credit 29 years of teaching experience. Apart from the academic, she is a professional dancer, performer, and also holds to her title the best mother dancer in the Javed Jaffri's dance show of television. Dr. Manisha Tyagi is awarded as a renowned choreographer of national and international events at BTTC. She also conducts workshops for school teachers on yoga, dance, aerobics, transactional analysis, and researches. I would lastly conclude by saying that we at BTTC are blessed to have such versatile and talented guidance along with us. She has also represented a paper at the conference at Howard University in Boston, United States, under the title Quality Enhancement Through Performance Appraisal. I now hand over the platform to Ambika Motwani for the further proceeding.
Good afternoon to one and all present here. There are two students who are involved with Dr. Manisha Tyagi.
First, screen. Yeah. Yes, that's right.
First is Ms. Bhavika Gyanjandani. She has completed her graduation in Bachelor's of Management, happens to be the Cultural Secretary of B.Ed Student Council, and manages the social media platform. The second one is Ms. Ritika Makhija. She is the Joint Secretary of the B.Ed Student Council 2019-21 batch, alongside Dr. Manisha Tyagi. She has presented her research paper on attitudes of teachers, students, and parents towards e-learning during lockdown. She has also obtained a PODAR Group certification in International Teacher Training, PGCITE, PODAR's International School, Mumbai, under the guidance of Dr. Balani. She is also the first internship coordinator of Global Dialogue Foundation's UID India chapter. Dr. Tyagi, now I hand over the platform to you.
Thank you, Hafsa, and thank you, Ambika Motwani. Dr. Manisha Tyagi, you have 25 minutes for your session. Thank you, ma'am.
My team will try to complete this task in 25 minutes. Just let me share my screen.
Mr. Ranjit, please make Dr. Manisha Tyagi host.
Am I host?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
1 minute.
It's my request to the volunteers also, as we are running over time. It's already 1 o'clock, so try to wind up, but do your best. Thank you.
Can you see my screen?
Yes, ma'am, we can see template of outcome-based education, Dr. Manisha Tyagi, faculty development.
So first of all, thank you, Hafsa, for your kind introduction. Thank you everyone for giving me this wonderful opportunity. Let me begin. As the title of this FDP is Faculty Development Program, title is Outcome-Based Education and the 4 quadrants. So first, I just want to say in brief, what is the benefit of outcome-based education? In simple words, I say outcome-based education is more directed and more focused. And if we use or implement outcome-based education, graduates will be more relevant to the industry and other stakeholders. We can say they'll be more well-rounded graduates. And thirdly, I can say the benefit of outcome-based education is the continuous quality implement is in place. That is CQI. Now, with these benefits, we must implement outcome-based education in our teaching learning process. And many universities and colleges in India, they have implemented outcome-based education in their teaching learning process. Now, when you talk about outcome-based education, it is very important to understand few terms which are involved in outcome-based education. So I'll be talking about 3 terms. The first term is PEO, which is known as Program Educational Objective. Second term is PLO, that is known as Program Learning Outcome. And the third term is known as CLO, that is Course Learning Outcome. So we must understand PEO are nothing but the objectives of the program. Like for example, our B.Ed program, before starting our program, we have to list down the objectives of our program, that what are the objectives, what we intend to teach our students. So that is program educational objectives. Then PLO, program learning outcome. This describes that what students are expected to get at the end of the program, the end result. And CLO, it's course learning outcome. They're very specific in nature. And today I'm going to discuss the course specific module which we have developed in our college for our course, which is on educational management and leadership. So this is the template which gives you everything before teaching learning process. In traditional learning, as we know, we hardly plan anything. We just go and teach. But in OBA, outcome-based education, we need to plan each and every aspect in advance. So for example, in our B.Ed program, we have many courses, and one of the courses, educational management and leadership. Now this template is there, which we have developed, and we have to first list everything in this particular template according to our course. So now you see the first aspect is name of the course. We have written educational management and leadership. There is a course code which we have given. Then name of the academic staff. We both are teaching, myself and Dr. Raju Talreja. Then we have given rationale for the inclusion of this particular course module in the program. That why this course should be learned by the students, because this course intends to develop student teachers as emerging leaders in the 21st century, equipped with leadership skills and styles. So we have to give rationale for the inclusion of this course. It should not be outdated. Whatever course we are including in our program should have some relevance and should be need-based. Then we have to say for which year and for which semester. So this course comes in year 1 and semester 2. Then we have to decide course hours. Now you can see here, we need to plan everything in advance. How many lectures, how many tutorials, how many practical sessions, and others will include the test, essay, and other aspects of the course. Then there is ILT and TSLT. What is ILT? Individual learning time. As we give many assignments to the students, we should also have in consideration the individual learning time. So keeping all this together becomes our total student learning time. So total student learning time is coming to 144 hours. So how we justify this? Let us see over here. The credit value, this credit value of this course is 6 credits. And then when we combine all the points, then we get 144 hours, because one credit value we have planned, it's 24 hours. So if we are doing 144 hours, so we get 6 credit value. So this way we should plan our teaching learning process. Then as sir has already discussed, Dr. Ansari, objectives and learning outcomes. So we must write down our course objectives. As our course has 6 units, so we have to write the important one objective of that particular topic or the unit, you can say. So you see here course wise 1, 2, 3, 4, that is course learning objectives. CLO1, CLO2, CLO3, CLO4, CLO5 and CLO6, and they have to be written in objectives form, like to develop, to understand, to review, like that. Then in the process of learning this course, what are the skills which are automatically developed in the students? So they are also considered as transferable skills. So transferable skills, when they learn this particular course, they will be developing leadership skills, event management skills, communication skills, critical thinking and problem solving, and also edupreneurship skills. So after the course objectives, we also have to mention what are the learning outcomes, course learning outcomes. So by the end of this course, the student will be able to again, we have to write the learning outcome unit wise. We will take the prominent one, but later on when we do the unit wise template, then there we have to describe again the objectives and the learning outcome pertaining to that particular unit. So the outcomes are listed over here. Then we need to plan in advance the teaching, learning and assessment strategy. Now you see the course learning outcomes are written over here. If it is based on understanding, so students can describe, explain, and then how we will be conducting these activities. We will be conducting these activities in the form of lectures, and what kind of assignment or what kind of assessment we'll be doing after we finish teaching this particular unit. So that is also mentioned, whether it will be written exam, whether it will be a class test or essay test, or if something is related to interpret or report, then they have to write the reflective essay on that, and then so forth and so on. So for all the aspects which are involved in our course, we need to write what will be the teaching, learning and assessment strategy. Then later on, we have to give the gist or the synopsis that what will happen once the child is able to complete this course. So the student teachers will be skilled to start an educational enterprise. The course will enable them to master the problem solving skill. So the gist of the course outcome should be written under synopsis. Then mode of delivery, that also we need to decide. Whether it is online lecture, offline lecture, whether it's presentation, field visit, assignment, tutorial, and then here assessment methods and types, that also how much weightage we are going to give to written examination, how much weightage we are going to give to assignment. So everything has to be listed properly. Then we need to map the course learning outcome with the students. So if you have like 8 students in your class, so you have to rate them. Here in outcome-based education, no one fails. Only thing is that we give level, whether very good, excellent, good, or needs improvement. So like this, we need to map the progress and the performance of these students in outcome-based education. So this way, once we measure their performance, we can fill this particular table. And then this is the syllabus. In this syllabus, again, we have to mention unit-wise, how many lectures, how many tutorials, how many practicals, how many ILT, that is individual learning time, and what is the total. Like we have to plan everything in advance. So see, this is the unit 1. We have listed unit 2. We have given proper coverage, unit 3, unit 4, unit 5, and unit 6. So now if we see unit 5 and unit 6, all the total we are getting here. Yeah. So you can see the total number of lectures. And then we also have to list suggested task and assignment. So that also we have given in the template, that which are the tasks and assignments will be given to the students. We have planned everything in advance before starting the program and before starting the course. And it should be told to the students as well. It's not that it is only for the teacher, but it is also for the students. So they have very clear and transparent idea about that particular program and the course. So here you can see the table, and total subject learning time is 72 hours and total credit hours is 6. And main references, even we should give references to the students from where they can, get the resources for their self-learning and for their extra references. So this is the way template is prepared. So this, the homework or the assignment for the participants, dear participant, is that prepare your own template in your own course. And then you see that you feel so satisfied and you feel so systematic that everything is planned, and then you can be more focused and you can be more directed towards your teaching learning process. So now the same thing which I have explained here in this template, I request my students to present, because they have also planned their teaching learning process in 4 aspects, like planning, teaching learning, Then third is assessment, and fourth one is reflection. As Dr. Jha has already mentioned, the 4 quadrants. Whenever we teach, whenever we plan our teaching, we must keep in mind the 4 quadrants of teaching learning process. So keeping that in mind, I invite Bhavika to present her tool, combining all the 4 aspects of outcome-based education. Over to Bhavika.
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. So today we are going to make use of quizzes, which will help us in learning and assessing our students. Quizzes enables the teachers in creating their lessons and also making the material available prior to the lecture, which the children can refer and prepare themselves before the lecture. So this application, which is called Quizzes, all you have to do is go on Google, type quizzes, and you will have to create your account. So when you're creating your account, you will have to log in with your email ID and put in password for your account. So this is the interface when you log in and create your account on Quizzes. This application is used for testing and teaching before, during, and after the lesson. So on the screen, you can see that on the left corner, you have these attributes which says create, explore, my library, reports, classes, settings, and more. So now I am going to create a lesson before I enter the class. So I'm going to create a lesson in geography that is on importance of oceans. Click the subject, that is geography. Okay. Okay. So this is the first page that comes when you enter the name of the subject and you start creating your lesson. So you have already entered the name of the chapter. If you want, you can also put in the chapter number, that is say chapter 1. Okay. Here in the right corner, you can see it says title, text, media. Here's the place where you have to edit all the details. Here the picture you can see on the screen is of quizzes. So you do not want to use the same picture. All you will have to do is click on upload and download an image. So I've already downloaded an image of an ocean. So I'm just going to upload it since I don't like this picture, which also shows the name of the quiz. Okay, so it will just take few seconds till this image gets uploaded on this particular slide. This application can be used not only for creating lessons, but also making quiz and assessing your students. So here you can see that the image has been uploaded. Then we move on to the next slide. On the left corner, we can see this button which says add slide. You will click on it and there are various options which says title and subtitle, title and bullets, title and text, media, audio clip, images, media with text, media with bullets. So now I'm going to use interactive questions. Here we can see that there are options like multiple choice, checkbox, fill in the blanks, polls, open-ended, and also teleport questions. So now I want to use open-ended questions. So I will just write down what are oceans. So this is what I want my children to answer before I start explaining them. So this is the second slide. Now I want to add one more slide which will give me the details of the types of oceans we have. So I am typing out types of oceans. So it's Pacific, Indian, Southern, Arctic, and Atlantic. I want to teach them types of oceans. So I've just listed the names of the oceans, and then I want them to answer a quiz, a short quiz which would state that the teacher wants to know which is the largest ocean in the world. So I will click on multiple choice, wherein the teacher is giving 2 options to them, or multiple options. It's up to you. So I'm just writing down the question, which is the largest ocean in the world. So I'm going to write Pacific, which is the right answer, and another one is India. Okay. So obviously we have to click on this button, the button which is gray in color and green in color. So the right answer is Pacific. Okay, so we want to know that what is the which is the largest ocean in the world. Now on this application there are questions and quizzes which are already present, and you want to just pick one of them. Okay, so you're gonna again click on add slides, and here is the button which says teleport questions. So you will click on teleport questions, and this will direct you to the quiz which are already present on this application. Okay, so I will just take one question: which living things need water? So we can see that there is this option called add here with a plus sign. You will just add there. Okay. So you have added that question, which living things need water. So you do not even have to click on the right answer, since it's already present here on this application. Now, there is also one option wherein if you have already created a PowerPoint presentation, you can also involve those slides here by importing it here on this application. So here below add slides, there's something called or import slides. So I will click on import slides. You will have to click on PDF. So you will have to convert the PowerPoint presentation into a PDF format and click on this arrow button. So I have already converted a PowerPoint presentation into a PDF format. So this is this presentation which I had prepared. So I just want to get one slide here, say oceanic transport. So I'm just going to import that slide here and add in this presentation. It will just take few seconds to get added here. Okay. So once we import this slide here, we have our lesson ready. We can present this lesson and invite our students by sharing a link of this quizzes, wherein the students will enter either through the link or the code.
Bhavika, thank you for your inputs. And we request our participants, please, alongside when these tools are getting told to you, alongside, if it will be better that if you look onto Google and then practice little on these tools. And if you have any questions, please ask the questions right away. Thank you, Bhavika. Please continue and try to wind up.
Bhavika,
Yes.
just
yes, ma'am.
a little faster. It is taking time, so you just go to the next.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Bhavika, I have a question. So yeah, ma'am, it's just loading. Bhavika? Yes.
Ask the question.
The question is that yes, I'm there. Yeah. So the subjects which are already there in this quiz is only for that subject this can be done, or it can be done for various subjects also? For various subjects that are present here and the subjects that are not present here, you can lesson and create a quiz for your children. Okay, thank you. Yeah. So now I've created the lesson. I will just have to click on publish. Select a language that's English. Select the grade, say from 5th to 8th standard. and make it public here so that it's visible in your account and also to the others who will join in through your link. So I'm going to publish my lesson that I have just created. And here you can see that the lesson has been created, and I will start a live lesson by sharing the link or the code.
Yeah, so Bhavika, you can just tell everyone, because time is less, just tell them that once you have published the lesson, how the students are going to work on this.
Yes. So students will have to enter through the code, okay? They will just have to enter the code, or the teacher can share the link, copy it here and send it over the Zoom chat. And the lesson, when you start the lesson, the students can also understand what exactly is going on. I had one participant, Ritika, who entered. Then I move on to the next slide, wherein I want my students to know what oceans are. So Ritika is going to answer. Miss Ritika? She's written water bodies. So the number of participants who enter will keep on adding up their answers, and it's going to be visible on their screen as well as on your screen. You will just have to click on this button, next bullet. So the teacher is explaining about the types of oceans, and she wants the answer, wherein she's asking about which is the largest ocean in the world. Miss Ritika has answered. And there's also another participant who's joined, that's Sabir. Okay, so I'm going to end this quiz. So this is how you will create your lesson and you will present it. There's also another option, another options here, which says explore. As I said, there are quizzes already present on this application. You can just select that quiz and start a lesson, start your quiz. Then you have My Library. My Library is the various lessons and quiz that you have prepared. And then you have Reports. Reports is wherein you can check and assess how many students have answered and which answer is correct and the other answer is wrong. And Classes is wherein you will create your own class. I think my internet connection is not stable right now, so it's taking a lot of time to load.
Miss Bhavika, there is a question for you. Miss Bhavika, there is a question for you. Is this application always to be implemented online, or there are offline applications and we can prepare the quizzes and can send them offline?
Yes, you can also send them offline. So this is the place wherein you select a particular quiz and you assign a homework. So when you assign the homework, I'll just show it to you right now. 1 second. Yeah, so this is the homework that I have created. The homework is to gather information about oceanic transport. So here you will have to select the date. Okay, say 27th February, the time is 1:30, and you will click on the class that you want to submit and want your students to refer. So the students will enter through the classes that you have created by the link, and you will click on the class and you will assign. So once you have assigned, they will get a notification and they will start completing the assignment. So this can be done offline also.
Bhavika, there is some internet issue at your end. So what I feel that you have told them in this application, they can even plan, teach, learn, and give assignment, and even students can give their reflections, right? Okay, so now we
yes, ma'am.
Ritika to present her application.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Bhavika. So the next tool that I will focus on, I'll run through it very quickly. Is my screen visible?
Yes, Ritika, it is visible.
Thank you. So you may type Google Sites on any browser that you have, whether it is Microsoft Edge, Chrome, Firefox, Safari. So you get the first link for Google Sites. So once you click that link, it will take you to a template gallery. So just you need to remember one thing, you need to have your Google account logged in. That is the only criteria to use this website. So you may select a particular template which may suit your needs. Once you select your template, you may start editing your website. So this is going to this particular part of the session is going to focus on how, as teachers, you can create your website for your learners. And I have used this tool and found it very helpful for the learners of higher classes. So I'll be focusing on 4 aspects, as already it was mentioned before: planning, the teaching and learning, assessment, and reflections. So coming to the first part, that is planning. So as a teacher, you will need to pre-plan your lesson. You will need to prepare this website or any reference material that you want to give to your students before the class or during the class. So I will show you the PPT that I have added as a Google slide on this particular tab. So when I give this Google site to my learners, they will be able to view the entire PowerPoint presentation that has been uploaded. So this can be used as a pre-class reference material. So I will run through all the features of Google Sites through each tab that I have created, because each tab here that I've created is dynamic and uses different features. So how have I added this Google slide? If I'll scroll down on the insert tab on the right side of my screen, you will see something called slides. So you just click on that, and any pre-created Google slide that you have made, you may add it on the website. Similarly goes for Google Docs, Google Sheets, Google Forms, etc. So that is one way to incorporate your Google documents. Coming to the teaching and learning activities in a live classroom. So you are taking a live classroom on Zoom or any other platform that is being used in your educational institution. So once the link of this website is shared with your learners, they will start viewing all the tabs and they will start doing the activities that you have planned on that tab. So the first tab that I've clicked on is long run measures of unemployment. This I had taught to grade 9 economics. So I went to the first measure. I gave a brief description of what is GDP by using the text box icon here on my right side of the screen. So once you click the text box, it is very simple. You just have to edit the font style, the size as per your choice, as per your website requires. After that, I have attached a link of investopedia.com so that my learners can go beyond the textbook material to read further about what is GDP. Scrolling down, I have created a poster on Canva by adding images from this icon. If you see, if I click on image and I just click on upload, it gives you the option to add images from your local desktop. So this image was downloaded by me from Canva and I simply placed it here. So I asked my learners to guess what this picture is and can they explain it in words, can they properly communicate. I again used the text box icon to give a brief explanation of the point, and I've added pictures again from my local desktop. So moving on to the next measure. Now this page also has new features of Google site. So again, I've added a poster, and below the poster, you will see the YouTube video which shows the highlights of NEP 2020. So the point here to be focused on was basically how the education system should be and how it has been evolving. So I created this poster, asked them to analyze their thoughts and communicate what their reflection is. And then I asked them to see this small 2-minute video that has been created by Hindustan Times. So during the lesson, I told them, watch this video, I'll give you all 2 minutes and then we will discuss on the same. So on Google Sites, you can also add the YouTube video. If you see on the right side of the screen, there's something called as YouTube. Once you click on that, you will just have to type in the YouTube video name. You cannot copy paste the URL here, just the YouTube video name, and it will automatically get added onto the screen. Moving on to the next one. So same features, text box, Canva, and an additional feature here that you can see below is maps. So I will show you here, just below calendar here, you can see my cursor, maps is written. So under this point, which was focusing on the labor intensive techniques of production to reduce unemployment, I showed them this particular map of India by using Google Maps, and I showed them that which are the states which have one of the highest activities of labor intensive techniques of production. So you may always just talk about it, have a discussion, but according to me, in a virtual classroom, it is always better to have audio visual so that you cater to maximum kinds of multiple intelligences in your classroom. Further moving on, coming to the next measure, I used another feature which is adding a link of a particular website. So you can see my point of focus here was creation of self-employment opportunities. I explained the point by using this particular text box here. Post that, I gave a very relevant example by attaching a link of the National Startup Awards 2021. So here, once they view it on their own desktop, they can click on this particular picture and it will direct them to the URL of the website. So there, they can read further about what is the National Startup Awards. And this can even happen post the lecture so that you don't waste your time in just explaining the content that is always beyond the textbook. You can also focus on your syllabus at the same time. Okay, coming to the last measure. These focused on the employment schemes that have been launched in India in order to reduce unemployment. So after explaining each of these three schemes, I had a small activity planner. This is a very interesting feature in Google Sites. It's called Embed. Can you see my cursor on the right side? So Embed is an amazing feature in Google Sites wherein, let's say as a teacher, you are using different tools for your live classroom. Maybe you're not, maybe you're using quizzes as you learned by Ms. Bhavika. You may use Nearpod, you may be using any other Wordwall. So there, once you share that particular lesson that has been created by you in those applications, there's an option to share the URL. Just beside that, there's also an option to embed code, or just the icon of embed will be given. Now, how do you work that out? So from that application, whichever application you have used to prepare your lesson, just click on that embed icon. You will get a HTML coding. You will not have to type anything, just copy paste that code and click on embed code here and you will paste it here. So there's no typing needed, no knowledge of coding needed here. Once you embed that code, which means that the content from that particular website or application has been embedded on Google Sites. So you can see here that I had created a worksheet on visor.me. So my students will have to sign in as a student using any of these options, Microsoft, Google or Edmodo, and they can solve the worksheet live on that particular Google site. They may not need to shift tabs constantly. Coming to the last aspect, how will you assess your learners? Let's say you taught the lesson, you've done the introduction, you've explained everything, there's been a great discussion activity going on, but you still need to assess your learners formatively during the lesson. So how will that happen on Google Sites? Again, I have created a small anagram on Wordwall, which you will learn tomorrow how to use Wordwall in a virtual classroom. So I have again embedded the Wordwall code over here on Google Sites. So my learners can simply start the activity after reading all the content on the website. That is one way to assess your learners. Another way that I have posted below is quizzes. So as you all learned quizzes before, there is an option to also embed that code in quizzes and put it on Google Sites. So my learner will not need to have 2 tabs open, one of quizzes, one of Zoom, or 3 tabs open rather, one of Google Sites also. They can incorporate everything on one particular website. And that is the last part, assessment. But as a teacher, you want to have a self-reflective practice in your classroom. You also want your learners to reflect on their lessons. You may want a feedback for your lessons. So I have added a small reflection tab here. I have given my learners a small paragraph on the current situation of unemployment in India. I asked them as an assignment to read this paragraph. Once they have finished reading, they will post their ideas, their reflections, or their thoughts on this particular paragraph via Google Forms. Now, how did I add Google Forms here? I will scroll down on the Insert tab, and you see the Forms icon here. Again, this Google form will be pre-created. You cannot create it live from here. Just a second. Yeah, so you don't need to create a Google form live from here. Another way, maybe Google form is probably too monotonous for your lesson. There's something called as Google Jamboard on your Google Drive. You may explore the option anytime. So I've attached the Jamboard link. Basically, a Jamboard is wherein students can enter that particular website and post their ideas on post-it notes. So that is another way where I can ask my learners to post their reflections. So this was basically covering the insert part of Google Sites. Now, how did I add these pages? If you saw, I was on these particular tabs here: welcome, planning, teaching and learning, assessment. Now, how did I add them? Just go to pages on the right side of my screen. You will see the add button. Just click on new page and you will see it live happening on your website. So I will add a sample slide to show how this works. So I'll just name it a sample slide and I click on done. So you can see here my tab has been added. By default, my header has been placed and I can now use all the options under the insert tab to give my content: text box, images, embed, drive, etc. And I've explained the remaining options as well. So this was basically Google Sites for a live classroom. I will be sending the link of the website also to all the participants so they can view it and they can understand how it looks from the student's perspective. Thank you everyone. Over to you, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you, Ritika, and thank you, Bhavika. Very well explained all the 4 aspects of outcome-based education. And now I hand over the session to Mandeep ma'am. Dr. Mandeep.
Thank you, Dr. Manisha, and very well organized with your team partners and excellent presentation. Your team really supported so well to present BTTC. I hand over to Dr. Chandrasheel Tambe for the questions. Ritika, I could see there were some questions for you in the chat box. If you can go through.
Yes, ma'am.
I welcome
Sure.
Dr. Chandrasheel Tambe to take over.
Thank you very much, madam.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Welcome, sir.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. I'll directly go to the questions. I'll not add anything to that because as we know that we are running out of time.
Yes, sir.
Okay, we have 4 total questions, whatever I can gather from the chat box. Okay. 2 questions are to Dr. Ansari. Out of that, the first question already he answered over there. But still, I will request him to reiterate the answer so that our other participants also will get the benefit of that. I'll read out the question. This is by Dr. Neena Anand. That other than the results, what are the ways to measure academic learning outcome?
Sir, if we do not have Dr. Ansari online, can I ask Dr. Bhagwan Balani to please answer? Or
Sir, it's a network issue.
Balani sir, you would want to answer this question? I think Dr. Ansari has already put it up.
Shall I read the answer
yes,
that
sir, yes.
Mr. Ansari he typed in the chat box?
That will be better, sir.
Yeah. No, just now I will read as it is.
Ansari sir has a network issue.
Fine, no problem, Ranjit. Thank you.
Yeah. So the answer is student learning can be assessed through both direct and indirect measures. And direct measures may include homework, quizzes, exams, reports, essays, research projects, case study analysis, and rubrics for oral and other performances. So this much was the answer written by Dr. Ansari over there. There is another question to Mr. Ansari. I think any other panelists also. Okay, please free to answer the question. This is by Dr. Sarika Chabria. That, sir, through the lower levels of Bloom's taxonomy are hierarchical. Okay, some higher levels seems to be parallel. So can you please elaborate on this? So can anyone, any other panelists also, in fact, Manisha Tyagi madam, okay, or Bhagwan Balani sir.
Bhagwan Balani sir, please unmute yourself.
Sir, I missed your question. So if you can repeat.
Yeah, I will repeat, sir. Through the lower levels of Bloom's taxonomy, though the lower levels of Bloom's taxonomy are hierarchical, some higher levels seems to be parallel.
Yes.
Yeah, can you please elaborate on this?
See, parallel means what? If you see, as far as the nature of the content is concerned, the knowledge is concerned, the same content can be described, can be discussed, can be elaborated, can be narrated in the form of the stories. So these are the different forms through which one expresses the learning. So I will give an example. Let us take the example of language. So some people are very good in narrating a story. Some people are writing a particular poetry. So if you see, as far as learning is concerned, learning has got many more facets. And Benjamin Bloom has suggested the certain action verbs. So rather than doing the parallels, what I will suggest that just go through the spirit of learning. Look into the nature of the content, the way the child is learning the content, and what kind of competencies are expected in the form of the learning outcome. Those shall match with the learning outcomes. So I believe that once learning outcomes are set and the the assessment strategies are also predetermined before conducting the learning activities are concerned, teacher must be very, very clear that how teacher is going to assess the students and how that assessment is going to be mapped by the teachers. So rather than drawing the parallels and comparing, what I will say that let us go through the spirit of the action verb, the actions that are expected from the students, which are highly contextual to the content that is being taught by the teachers, and is highly, we can say, associated with the assessments, we can say, techniques that teacher uses in the classroom. So in that spirit, assessment should be done and learning outcomes should be mapped by the teacher.
Thank you very much, sir. I think all the participants must have greatly benefited by your response. There are two questions are there for Dr. Manisha Tyagi from her presentations. One is from Gayatri. The question is, how many participants can take part in quiz activities? That means maximum number of participants allowed. I think that is what she wants to ask about.
Yeah, actually, that was presented by Bhavika. I think according to your size of the class, students can participate. There is no restriction on the number of students participation.
Okay.
Shall I answer this question?
Yes, sir.
Now we conduct test training for appearing in the B.Ed entrance examination, ELCT and CT also. So what we do, we use these type of platforms to display the questions, to encourage online learning. So 40, 50 students is a good number to be handled by one teacher. We should not unnecessarily admit the students beyond our capacity because they require online feedback, because immediate feedback is very, very important to be given to the students. And a single teacher can take care of not more than 30 to 40 children. And it is not only about the quantity. It's not only about the looking into the answers given by the students through that e-portal, but the reflective processes are very, very important. After this test is over, after the assessment is done online, then teachers and students can get engaged in, we can say, doing the discussions why a particular student got a high ranking, why a student could not get a higher ranking? What was the nature of the questions? Were the questions very simple, easy, and that's why the performance of the students went very high? And which were the questions which are very challenging? So post-assessment discussion and reflection is very, very important, so that the quality of the instructions and the quality of teaching can be taken to the next level. So I believe that we shall not unnecessarily, even though the platform may have a lot of capacity to accommodate 100 students also, but we should practically, we should not engage ourselves more than 30 to 40 children.
Yeah, I think that will be the right strength, manageable and to handle them, so that individualized attention and the proper evaluation of the assessment of the performance can be done. So thank you, sir. There is one also question. It's quite technical by Kajal Bhojwani. It is about, I think, also about a presentation by Bhavika, perhaps. How have you added tabs, planning, teaching, and learning, and so on?
That is by Ritika.
I think, yes, sir, that was
Yes,
for
sir.
Ritika. Ritika, can you quickly, if you can share screen within 1 minute? Or
Sure. I'll just quickly show how I've added the tabs.
Show them the tabs.
So this was my Google site, correct? I was focusing on insert. Just next to insert, there is something called pages. So click on pages and click on the plus icon. You'll see a new page. So just click on that, enter the tab name, and it will automatically get added. So I'm putting it as sample, and you can see that it has already been added on top. So here's my sample slide. So this is how you put in the tabs.
Yeah, thank you, Ritika.
Thank you very much, Ritika.
And stop.
Thanks a lot. Yeah.
One
so
second, Mandip madam, can you please share these PPTs, particularly about the COs and the course outcome and the program outcomes? Can you share it with us? If I mean later on.
Yes,
Dr. Balani, we can definitely. Yes, ma'am.
Yes, yes. Thank you so much. Yes, thank you.
Ma'am, although I mean YouTube recordings are there, they are going to be on BTTC official. It is always going to be there, and definitely our students are going to be sharing the information. This is basically for the teachers only, so they should not mind. And any questions, because of the shortage of time, we could not take up. If any questions are there, still you can post the questions and students can be answering to that also. So allow me to invite Dr. Vilas Gaikwad for formal vote of thanks. Although we are running very short of time, but still we will abide by our time schedule, which we have designed. We will stay back. We will come back at sharp 2 o'clock, and we definitely will have working lunch for these 2 days. We understand these 2 days are very heavy for each one of us, but please let us abide by the timing, and we will be back by sharp 2 o'clock. Feedback form is put up on the links, and please fill up the feedback form, because certificate generation is connected to feedback forms. So it is very important for the participants to fill up the feedback form. Mr. Ranjit, please unmute Dr. Vilas Gaikwad. Vilas sir, please unmute yourself.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Hello.
Welcome. Yes, sir.
Thank you very much, madam. John F. Kennedy once said, as we express our gratitude, we must never forget that the highest appreciation is not to utter words, but to live by them. Honorable Chief Guest of the program, Mr. Kishu Mansukhani, sir, President and Trustee, HSNC Board, respected Guest of Honor, Ms. Padma Shah, Madam, Member and OSD, HSNC Board, Honorable Vice Chancellor of HSNC University, Mr. Dinesh Panjwani, sir, respected Principal, Dr. Manju Lalwani Pathak, Madam, Principal, Dr. Bhagwan Balani, sir, Dean Humanities of HSNC University, Vice Principals, Dr. Mandip, Madam, HODs, IQAC Coordinator, Dr. Neena, Madam, dear participant faculty members and my dear students. I, Dr. Vilas Gaikar, Vice Principal of Faculty of Commerce, Srimati CHM College, take this privilege to offer vote of thanks on this occasion of 2 days online faculty development program on teaching learning strategies for outcome-based education, jointly organized by Srimati CHM College, Ulhasnagar, in collaboration with Bombay Teachers Training College. First of all, I would like to thank Chief Guest, Mr. Kishu Mansukhani sir, President and Trustee, HSNC Board, for gracing inaugural of 2 days FDP program. Thank you, sir, for your interesting and thought-provoking address. Thank you very much for sparing time from your busiest schedule in gracing the occasion. I also thank respected guest of honor, Ms. Padma Shah Madam, member and OSD HSNC Board. I would like to express my profound gratitude to Honorable Vice Chancellor of HSNC University, Mr. Dinesh Panjwani sir. A special thank to our own principal, Dr. Manju Lalwani Pathak, for inspiring us to do our best and stand as a pillar of power. Madam, thank you for orienting about different aspects of teaching learning techniques, NEP 2020. I would also like to thank Dr. Bhagwan Balani sir, Dean Humanities HSNC University, for enlightening about role of education and students development. Sir has also highlighted about teaching learning process and its importance. Sir also spoke about the edupreneurship. So thank you very much, sir. I would also like to thank all the resource persons, Dr. M.A. Ansari, Associate Professor, BTTC, and Dr. Rajiv Jha, Associate Professor, BTTC, Dr. Manisha Tyagi Madam, Assistant Professor, BTTC, as well as her team, Bhavika Madam and Ritika Madam, for enlightening all the participants about outcome-based education and 4 quadrants paradigm. As well as in the resource persons time schedule, we were also oriented about Swayam, MOOCs, UGC, ICT enabled teaching learning, as well as outcome-based education. So thank you very much all the resource persons. My sincere thanks to the Vice Principals of Srimati CHM College, Professor Ashwini Gokhale Madam, Dr. Pratima Das Madam, Dr. Bhavna Binwani Madam, Dr. Shashibal Pandey Sir. I would also like to thank IQAC Coordinator Dr. Neena Anand Madam, Dr. Mandeep Kochar Madam, Vice Principal of BTTC College. I also thank respected principals and vice principals as well as HODs of the board colleges who attended this event. I thank Dr. Chandrashil Tambe sir for interesting question and answer session. Once again, I thank one and all for your cooperation for the success of this program. Thank you very much. Over to you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your wonderful words. And I request once again to all the participants, please fill up feedback form and be back within, we just have got 10-12 minutes and be back at 2 o'clock. Thank you to all of you.
We will mute their the audio and video and can remain on the platform. So shall I suggest something? Shall we meet at 2:10 so that everybody gets 15 to 18 minutes to have their lunch?
Sir, yes, definitely, sir. With your permission, we can make it 2:15 also, sir.
2:15, I think that will be more appropriate.
Okay, sir.
Can,
Thank you so much.
Sir. Thank you
with
so
the permission of conveners, we get 15 minutes of grace. So we will be back at 2:15. Thank you to all of you.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Don't log out. Please remain on the platform. Just mute your audio and video. Thank you.
Should we stop YouTube?
No. Continue. Just pause this live YouTube video.
Okay.
And recording. We will start again.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
भावना एमपीएस के लिए What happened?
Good afternoon to all present over here. Welcome back to the afternoon session, post-lunch session of today's FDP in collaboration with BTTC in collaboration with CHM College. It's my privilege to welcome you all back to this portal. To invite in post-lunch session, I request Ms. Dinaz Irani to introduce Dr. Raju Talareja, faculty, Bombay Teachers Training College. I request Dr. Ms. Dinaz Irani. Host, please unmute Dinaz.
Yes, ma'am. Done.
Dinaz, please unmute yourself. Welcome, Dr. Raju Talareja. And
thank you, ma'am.
Ms. Dinaz, you are there on portal. So allow me to grab this opportunity of introducing Dr. Raju Talareja on this portal. Dr. Raju Talareja is associated with Bombay Teachers Training College for last almost 12 to 13 years. And yes, Dinaz, you are there.
Yes, ma'am, I'm here.
Please continue.
Yes, ma'am. Dr. Raju Talareja, an educationist, holds an MPhil in education and is a double postgraduate in commerce and education. Her interest in educational technology led her to complete her doctorate on implementing the technological, pedagogical, and content knowledge model on pre-service teachers. She has completed her postgraduate diploma in management of education. With a teaching experience of over 16 years, she is a member of Board of Studies in Education at HSNC University. She has national and international paper publications to her credit and minor research project from University of Mumbai. She has organized national and international conferences and seminars at Bombay Teachers Training College and has edited conference proceedings, ISBN books. An enthusiast to implement various pedagogies and technology, she has conducted training programs for school and degree college teachers. She tries out various pedagogies by guiding lessons of pre-service student teachers, which they implement at higher secondary level. A firm believer that every classroom is a unique learning community with different needs, which can be met by creating space for cooperation, collaboration, and value. Ma'am, over to you now.
Thank you, Dinas, for this lovely introduction. Post-lunch session. I'm sure all of you all had a fabulous, sumptuous lunch, although at our own homes, but every home meal is sumptuous and healthy. So let us begin the session. Welcome to the afternoon session. Yeah, the energy which we have generated after having our healthy lunch at home. So let's break the ice. I know all of y'all are teachers at different levels of education, from degree college to school teachers. We have teachers in making also. Our student teachers have joined us in this FTP. So I know little bit about y'all and y'all know little bit about me through the introduction which was given. So let's break this ice. Without leaving the platform, I request all of y'all to open a tab and type in slido.com. It's slido.com. It will ask you a code. Fill in the code 4103. This question will pop up and answer accordingly. As a teacher, whether you have used videos in your teaching or no. It's slido.com. The code is 4103. Oh, yes. I have the live polling. Okay. There are few responses saying no. Okay. I'll wait for a few seconds more so that I get the poll answer. 69% have told yes, they have used videos in their teaching. So I'm knowing you all better. Very few are there who have, okay, that percentage is reducing. And I'm sure it will reduce more because at some stage, in some of the topic in our subject, we do have used videos. All right. 80% of the participants have used videos in their teaching. Let's go to the next question. Whether you have shared content information through PDF, Google Docs with your students. Yes, I am sure about it. All of you all have shared PDF, Google Docs through various means. Yes. Okay, for the videos, which of these channels have you used to search for your video? Sorry. Okay, yeah, the majority is YouTube. Okay, we have TED Talks also, teachers using TED Talks, Khan Academy. National Geographic also, yes. All right, I'll wait for a few seconds more in order to get the poll of which is the popular channel that you as teachers use for searching your video. We have in YouTube, in our Zoom chat also, people answering. Yes, YouTube. I think YouTube is the most popular channel that all of us as teachers we use in order to share some content related to our topics with our students. Okay, we have a chat also here. Yes, YouTube. Okay, noted. So the YouTube, as the percentage points out, the most popular channel, which majority of us have used. Yes, we have the TED Talks, the National Geographic, and there are few others also which the teachers use. Last question to know you better. You share videos, you share PDF, you share Google Docs with your students. How have you ensured that your YouTube channel, YouTube video, or any video which you are sharing, or any PDF or Google Doc you are sharing with your students, make your students interactive, make your students engage? How? I am asking you how. I am sure you all must have done that. You all show video, pause the video, ask a question. Yeah, okay, interactive session. Yeah, you follow, you completely show the video and then you ask them questions. All right, commenting, asking them to respond, discussions, interactive session following. Majority of you all have asked questions. Live polling, yeah, that is good. Feedback, okay. Yes, videos and PDFs, engage them visually. Very good. Oh, you make them forcefully watch the videos. All right, all right. Okay, interactive and yeah, Jamboard activity also. All right. Just a simple question. Have any of y'all used the video only to make it interactive? We will try to learn a new technique or a new tool through which you can make your videos interact with your students, or rather your students makes interaction with your videos and your PDF also, without you being there or you as a teacher being there to facilitate their learning. So our main focus is that the learning outcome which I have set as a teacher should be achieved. I use videos, I use PDF. Yes, I do make it, try to make it interactive. I stop the video and then I ask the question and the students answer it. There are few teachers who have used live interaction, live polls. That is good. So we will try to see how to make your videos and your PDF more interactive with you as a teacher being there or not being there. It's you who have to decide whether you want to be there in the class with them or you don't want yourself to be there in the class with students. Okay, so before we go on how to make a video interactive, I am not going to do anything. Neither I will pause the video, neither I will ask you a question. All these things the video will be doing for you. For that, without leaving the platform again, please go to edpuzzle.com. Type in your tab in a Google tab, edpuzzle.com. At the top, there will be an open class. Click on that and fill in this code, OPULGA. Fill in this code. I'll give you all just 1 minute so that we see how the video interacts with the students without the teacher doing anything. The teacher has done her job before sharing this video with her students. At puzzle.com. And the code, open class code, it will ask you, it's OPULGA.
कौन गिरा है पानी?
I will start the live video for you all. Okay, I am assuming you all might have logged in or not logged in. You all must have joined the open class. You all will have to watch the video here in this projector, and you all will have to answer in the tab which you have opened. So you all have to juggle between these two tabs. The two tabs are the video which you will watch over here. As a teacher, I am presenting the video to you. Okay, I'll just type in the code here. It's Opgulka. In the chat, someone had asked for the code. All right. You all will watch the video in this screen over here, and a question will pop up without me doing anything. I'll not touch my laptop at all. And then you all will go to that Edpuzzle tab and give your answer over there. So I play the video now.
Edpuzzle is an excellent tool to be utilizing within your classroom. This PD session will talk about utilizing Edpuzzle with Schoology and also just using Edpuzzle if this is a tool you'd like to add to your tech toolbox. So what is Edpuzzle?
I stopped here. Is the audio clear to everyone? Can you all hear the audio also?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I'll continue.
So many of us are using instructional videos right now, and we really want to engage students effectively as they're watching videos and maybe even ask questions and get feedback from kids as they're watching and learning some sort of instructional content. So with Edpuzzle, you can take any video, you can edit, you can modify it, you can add voiceovers, you can embed questions, you can...
Oh, I have not done anything. The question has popped up. It's asking you a particular question, and you have to answer it in that Edpuzzle thing. Answer the question, go to your Edpuzzle. Okay, it's live. Sir, the video or someone has written in the chat. I don't know, it's Sarika. Okay, ma'am. You have to watch the video in the projector, which I am using as a teacher. And whenever the question pop up, you have to go to the Edpuzzle tab and type in your answer. I'll show you the responses later, or should I show you the responses now?
Raju Miss, I think there is a little confusion. People did not put the nickname and they did not proceed. If you can repeat the instruction, because some people are just held up over there only.
All right, all right. I'll open a new tab. I'll show you all. It's edpuzzle.com. It will open up this. Okay, I have logged in. Let me open a new window so that I show you how the thing will be there. Edpuzzle.com. It will open up this particular page for you. Click on this open class at the top. Click on this. The class code is Opgulka, and you join. You find the class and join it. No need to log in because this is an open class. I do not want you all to log in. But for my students, yes, I'll show you all how to do it. Okay, if you see here down, 28 out of 34 have answered. So I'll watch the answers later. Let me continue the video. Please come back on this tab and let's see the video. If you see the responses are there, if I show responses, all right, 89% of you all have told it can add questions. I can cut the video according to my needs as a teacher. Cannot add voiceover. Okay, 4% of you all have done that. Please pay attention to the video which the teacher is showing. All right, I continue further.
You can ask students to have some short extended response kind of questions or answers. They can be engaged in the video all while you are able to have an overview.
Oh, again, a question has popped up. Can we add an open-ended question in the video? So now I can see 41 have entered the class. All right, I'll wait for a few seconds more so that majority of you all answer. It's either a yes or a no. So it ensures that my learners are there with me together in watching the video, mentally as well as physically. Okay, let me see the response. 93% of you all have told yes. Open-ended question can be inserted in the video itself. All right, I have someone in the chat also able to see the questions but can't see the video. All right, Asha ma'am, this is because I am streaming live, and you will have to watch the video which is shown on my projector. That is the Zoom thing. You will have to watch the video over there, and as a student, you will have to go to the Edpuzzle tab and answer that question which has popped up. All right, in the classroom, in an offline classroom, I show the video on the projector. So they are there in front of me watching the video. And when the question pops up, they have their mobiles in their hand, or in the computer lab, they have their laptops or desktop in front of them, and they answer it. So as a teacher, I do see, but they have to watch the video from my projector.
View of the student's progress. It is super easy to use, and it's a really effective strategy to get students engaged as they're watching instructional videos. So here's some things that we can do. We can transform videos into active learning experiences. We can make sure our kids are accountable. We can prevent skipping. We can ask questions as they watch, so we are sure that they're engaged. And
oh, again, a question popped up. Can we prevent skipping the video by the students? That's a general tendency. As a teacher or as a student, if I don't find the video interesting, or if the video is too long, I tend to skip things in between. Oh, many have answered. Let me see the poll result, whether you all are watching the video or no. All right, 77% has told yes. This software or this tool ensures that your students do not skip the video. They watch the whole video with you, and they answer each and every question that you have planned for them in order to achieve your objectives. I think the students are more digitally aware, and then are very quick in using these tools and responding. Right now, I have 26 out of 44 who have responded. Time was up before I could respond. All right, Sarika. All right, noted.
And sort of empower students with the learning. And also this integrates really nicely with Schoology. So this is really great for our grades 4 to 12, but totally possible to use if you're in the K3 grade range still. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to talk about creating an account. You'll first go to edpuzzle.com, and if you've not already done this, you're going to sign up for an account. Next, you'll be prompted to select that you are a teacher, and we recommend that you sign in with Google. Now, if you are at Chipman or the high school, you do have a premium account. The only difference between the premium account and the basic account is the amount of storage. So our high school and middle school teachers have the ability to store more videos and store more data, where our elementary teachers are using that regular free version of Edpuzzle, which is perfectly appropriate. And there still is a really good amount of storage involved in that free version. So if you are at the K-5 and you're wondering if this is a good tool for you, I totally encourage you to use this tool. Even though you don't have the additional storage, there still is a really decent amount of storage to accomplish some goals with videos and engaging students with video. So you'll sign in with Google, you'll search for our schools. Our schools should already be in there, as we have a teacher, I believe, from every single school in the district right now that's using Edpuzzle. And the last step is you'll need to verify your account. So this is the very first thing that I need you to do. So from here, I want you to please stop. And I would like...
Okay, so you get an email once you create your account in Edpuzzle as a teacher. You will get an email from Edpuzzle. You have to verify your account. Okay, this is just a note, extra note. So in this way, it was just a sample of how you can make your videos interactive. Let's go to the main page. Now, as a teacher, when you have created your account with Edpuzzle, At BTTC, we have been using Edpuzzle since last 6 to 7 years. We use it in live in our classrooms. We give these videos as a homework. We use this for the strategy called as flipped classroom. Okay, so before we move ahead, when do we use video? I'm not doing the slideshow mode. It will take some time for it. So I'll just show you all a little few slides which I have made. So when do you use Edpuzzle? You use it in class as live streaming of your video. You use it for rotation stations. Rotation stations is one of the models of blended learning, a strategy called as blended learning. So rotation station is one of it. You create small stations in your classroom. I know in degree colleges or even in junior colleges, we have a class strength of 120 plus students. So we usually, since our student capacity in a particular class is 50 in one class, we create stations at different locations. I create a station in the library where they have to go through the print material or the books which are available in the library. I identified that earlier as a teacher. I tell the librarian to keep it ready for my students. Second station, I use the computer lab, where I give them this one of the videos, they have to watch it. Third station is a classroom setting. It's called as a discussion station. So students rotate between these stations. Dr. Dipesh has asked, do we need videos created by us only or videos from YouTube, etc.? I'm showing you all the list of all the channels that you can use. As a teacher, if you do not have time to create your own videos, you can use relevant videos from YouTube, TED Talks. I'll show you all the list. So I use it in the class. I use it for rotation stations. I can use the videos as individual work, and of course listening comprehension. If I want to know how much the students have listened, how much they have understood the video without me giving any explanations, without me asking any questions, I can do that with Edpuzzle. Of course, I can give them as homework. They come prepared for the class discussion. It is called as the flipped classroom. I assign the video beforehand. They go through the video, answer the questions at their own end, and then they come back in the class on the next day and we discuss that. So only my job as a teacher would be, I just go through their answers, what have they written down, try to gauge how much understanding they have generated from the video, and I continue my discussions from there. Or else, as a teacher, I beforehand I've assigned them this homework. They go through the video and they come back in the class. I view the answers in front of them and I solve the queries and I take the discussions further. So this is a strategy called as flipped classroom. Again, a strategy in the blended learning family. The family of blended learning, you all have various models in that. So one was station rotation and the second is a flipped classroom. You can use Edpuzzle videos for reviewing your topics, reviewing your concepts. So what kind of classes can you create? You can have a classic class or you can have the live mode. What we did now was a live mode. And very well, you all can use it in your class also. So the students have these two options, either as a classic one or a live mode. We'll see the benefits of having these two types of class. Okay, so now let us see practically how to do it. If you see, this is the page which will open up once you have created your account. This is the home page. You can see the various videos which are in trend now at local, at national, state level, national level, and even international level. So depending on the views and the other things, you can see what is trending. Edpuzzle have given your ready-made curriculum, but they have it for elementary school, middle school, and high school. You can view the content and use it according. But we all, a majority of us are from higher education, so we'll see how it is to be created. This is the channel of our institution, BTTC. If you see here, Raju Talreda, it means that this is a video created by me. If you see here, these are our student teachers who have used their these videos on Edpuzzle for their lessons. So these all are our students. You have seen Ritika Makija. So she has created 2 videos on Edpuzzle, and there are other. So whoever, even if your co-teacher or your student has created a video on Edpuzzle, it shows you in your channel on Edpuzzle. And this is my content. That is what I have created here. This I am been using this since last 6 to 7 years. This is a free account. If you can see the basic account. So I have not paid anything. The only limitation in a free account is I can have only 20 videos. So if you see here, I have already used 16 out of the 20 storage which is provided to me. So you can invite other teachers in this. Even without invitation, whatever videos are created by your institution, it will show in your channel. There are different resources. You get, there are 2 hours, 3 hours courses where you are certified that you can be a trainer in Edpuzzle. You can be a trainer in Google Tools. So I have done both of these courses. So you can get certifications from Edpuzzle, and whatever new features come up in Edpuzzle, that can be seen over here in what's new. So if you see, one of you had asked what are the channels which we can use. These all are the different channels that you can use to identify a video related to your content. It can be any content, any subject. Okay, so depending on what you want to use, you have to choose that particular thing. Okay, so the most widely used was YouTube. Let us search, say, e-business. All right. Any video, any topic. So it will give me various videos which are there, which have been created in the Edpuzzle. So if you see here, there are many other videos. I have used this in one of the sessions earlier. So there's in e-business, e-commerce. Click on the video. You have to view the video as a teacher. So in this video, we are going to learn about. Okay. So now how do we edit it? So as a teacher, if you see here, there's an option of edit. I find that this video is suitable for my learners and relevant for the topic which I want to teach my particular class. So I identify a relevant video and I just click on edit. So you can see here, you have these options over here. You can cut the video. You can cut the video. If you feel that the video is too long, 30 minutes, and certain part of the video is not relevant to the information, to the content that you plan to cover, so you can cut the video. You can have your own voiceover in the video. If you're uploading your own video, you will of course have a voiceover, but in this also, you can have a voiceover, your own voice being recorded. And of course, we had seen these 3 types of questions which were there in the short clip, in the short Edpuzzle video that we saw how to create our account. So you can have your multiple choice. Select the correct answer. Now, suppose if this option is correct, just click on the right button. It will do that. By default, it is showing false or that is not the correct option, and you go on saving. If you want to add more choices, here are there. Okay. So in these 3 ways, you edit your video. All right. This is a video which is already there in YouTube. You identified it and you have created that video. Let me show you one more. How it will be shown. I have done this already, so I'll just show you this e-business cutting. So this is, or let us take the one which we have created now, which was shown to you. If you see here, there's a dot, a tier dot over there, which shows there are 4 questions and notes are also there. For this, there are 10 questions. And in this, there are 4 questions plus note. Participants, yeah, they can ask questions, yeah. So you can see the number of questions also in each of these courses, or each of these videos rather, not courses. Now, if you want to arrange this video course-wise or subject-wise, according to what courses you take, so you can create a new folder. I have created this. This is one of the add-on courses we offer in our college. So if you see here, I have right now only one video in this particular folder. So I can arrange my content according to the subjects that I teach in the different classes. If you see here, you can create your own video. If you already have a video, so you can upload your own video over here and make your video interactive. And if you do not have time, or if you do not have already a video created by you, you can use these different channels, identify the video and edit the video according to your requirements. Please put one question in the video as an example. All right, okay. Let us then go to YouTube. What topic should we take? Say, let us take business. Since I am from commerce background, the immediate topics which come to my mind are from commerce, business communication. All right, see, if you can see, many videos have popped up. You all will have to find the relevant video according to the content which you want to cover. Let us take the shortest one. For now, this is just 1 minute, 13 seconds video. Okay, let me take this. I go click on edit. Right now, I am not cutting the video since it is too short, 1 minute only. I'll just add a question. I'll add a multiple choice question. I write the question. What is this video about? And why do we write these questions? In order to see that your students are there with you in the learning process. All right, so this is about business communication. This is the correct option. So I click on the green tick mark. This is only communication. Okay, I add another choice. Only about business. And I save. Okay, so you can see right here at the beginning, you have this teardrop coming again. So it is showing that this one question is added at this particular point of time. So let me add one more question over here.
Build them tools to improve effectiveness in communication.
Pause the video. At this particular juncture, I want that the student should respond to this. So let me add an open-ended question now. Okay. We have not watched the video. I'm just putting in some random questions. Okay. Why is business communication important for an organization? Okay, so I just put in the open-ended question and I save it.
And
So you can see the first question will pop up here when the students are watching video. Second question pop up at this particular point of time when they are watching the video. Yeah, I think Kajal ma'am, I just showed you how to insert at the particular point of time. And towards the end, I want to give them some extra information which is not there in the video. So I click on the note. So here I can insert a URL or I can direct them to some other things which are not covered in that particular video. So I'll just write a note now. Happy to see that you all have watched the video. So it is just an extra information that you want to give to your students. So you have to click it on the note option. So this is some extra information which your students will be able to see. So right now in the video, you can see 1, 2, and 3. 3 questions are there. I finish it. Okay. All right. Now, if you can see, there are 3 questions. It is created by me. It shows my name. So in that point of view also, the e-content creation, it shows in your name as a teacher. All right. So now, since we have finished editing the video, let us assign the video to a class. So now these are the classes which I already have. Let me assign to CHM College only. All right. So I click that particular class and I assign. If you want to assign it later, you can do that also. I'm assigning right now only. So you can set the dates. If you're giving the video as a homework or as a pre-study material in order to use flipped classroom, you can have the start date and the due date by which you expect your students to watch the video and answer the question. Teachers, a very interesting point feature of Edpuzzle is your students cannot skip the questions. Your students will have to watch. Someone had mentioned forcibly, yeah. This software or this tool forcibly makes your students watch the whole video. Now, suppose as a student, I'm watching a video which is assigned by a teacher and I go to some other tab, this other tab. The video will automatically pause. It will not play until unless I come back to the tab where the video is open. So as students, if we want to ensure that the learning is taking place and the students are engaged in the learning process, we can set that they should not skip the questions, neither they can skip like fast forward the video. They have to watch the whole video. Okay, so I decide the due date. Let me say the due date is 28 February. So this video will be open from 25 to 28 February. Till what time? Okay, I'll save it. So if you can see here, you have to click on prevent skipping. So it will disable skipping from the students' side. The students are not allowed to skip any question. Yes, Google Classroom, I'm coming to that. Kajal ma'am, how to import your Google Classroom. I think I missed one question in between. If the student does not answer the question set at regular intervals, will the video proceed? No. They will have to answer your question because I have selected this option of prevent skipping. Students cannot skip the questions. They have to answer it. Okay. Classroom, yeah, Google Classroom, I'm coming to that. All right. So now I have turned on this prevent skipping. You have to check all these settings before you assign it. Okay, so you have to be very careful what kind of settings you are doing. What is CCs? CCs are the captions. If I turn it on, if you'll see when the video plays, whatever is being spoken in the video, the captions in the text appears on the video. So that is CCs. So usually I don't put on the CCs, but if you as a teacher feel it is important, and if your students are from vernacular medium and the video is highly accented, US accent or UK accent, then you can have the, yes, I'm coming to that. Where do we see the students' responses?
Raju Miss, I will keep reading the questions for you and another 10 minutes for you, please.
Yeah, so I stop this. I assign it to my class. I have selected CHM College and it is assigned. So since the class is an open class, if you all remember, there were two types of classes, the classic class and the open class. The CHM College is now open class, so I can go live. So when I want to do a live streaming in the classroom offline, I can do that. I can share this video as an assignment. So I just copy the link and share it with my students through WhatsApp, through mail, whichever mode. Ritika had already shown you how to embed the code. So there is an embedded code given over here. So you just have to copy this code and paste it in the Google site. So it will show the thumbnail of Edpuzzle. All right. Let me come to the classes now. Since I have limited time, actually I had planned for 2 tools, but all right, I'll tell you all the features of Edpuzzle itself.
Raju Miss, you can always tell the other application which you have thought about, and maybe our participants will explore that, and tomorrow we can discuss little on that also. And just this one you can do it extensively.
Yeah, so that's why I'm covering all the features on it of this, because making videos, we all are using videos. These are the different classes which are there in my account. If you see here, these classes, nothing is showing up. So these are the classic classes. So what do we mean by a classic class? It means that your students will have to log in through their account in order to view your video. It is necessary. Why? In certain cases. And if you see CHM or this orientation refresher, there is open written over here. This SYBA, I had given them a video as an open class, and Wilson College. So these all are open classes. So y'all as a learner did not have to log in. Y'all just had to put in the code and y'all could view the video. So what is the benefit of having a classic class? So here, if you see, there are no assignments which are due from the batch. These are the assignments or the videos which were shared with them, and the answers can be seen over here. They had logged in through their own accounts, Gmail account. And this is the analytics part where you can see what your students have done, whether they are with you in the process, learning process or no. The student name will be displayed, how much video they have watched. So even if you are assigning them the video, and even if you have clicked on prevent skipping, there might be students who have not opened up the video at all. So it shows 0% watched. Grading, yes, you can do the grading. When did they watch? The time will be displayed, and whether they have turned in the assignment or no, that you can see. So you can unassign for a particular student, or you can reset their progress also. Let me see, yeah, here. So these are the students who have watched 100%. Their grading, it is, I have graded them. So this one has got 90 out of 100. Some has got few, all 100 out of 100. When did they watch the video? At what time did they watch the video? So I have come to know this. All right, this is for a particular video. In your classes, you can see all this. So you just have to click on it. You can even see it question wise. So there is an open-ended question. I just go through the questions and I come to know whether the student have understood the information which is there in the video or no. All right, it will also show you there are still pending answers to grade. So we teach, since our students are teachers in making, So we teach them how to use these different tools. So I do not grade the answers of them. So this is for their practice that we do it with them. So you can also see the answers which are to be graded. So here, see there, you can see the student name, and you can see that I have not graded till now. All right. So these were the open-ended question. I have not put any multiple choice question for this particular video. All these are open-ended questions. So I just read their answer and I give them whatever say marks I want to give. I can even comment on their answer. So I can do that. Okay, so you can do all these things. Now let us see this grade book. The benefit of having a classic class.
There is a question
is
which
you can have, it is, if you see the batch is 1921, let me go back to 2019. Whatever videos I had assigned to this particular batch. All right, we came in December. All right, January 1, 2019 till today. I saved the option. Yeah. If you can see, I had assigned them 1, 2, 3, 6 videos. I can see the total score of each individual student. I can see total time spent for all the 6 videos. So all your grade book is there now in front of you for a particular class. So you can just scroll through it. You can see there are students who have 100 out of 100 and all those things. So you can use this and you can export this grade book. It will be in the form of an Excel sheet. So you have all your scores, all your assignment marks, internal marks, if you're using the videos as an assignment. Now, how to create a class? If you can see here in my classes, just click on the plus sign, you create a class. So this, you can always see the grade level are given. Here you have higher education also. In the curriculum, there was no higher education. And you can see the different subjects which are there. If your subject is not a part of it, just choose the other one. And you have to choose what type of class you want to create, whether the classic one, where the students log in through their email, or it is an open class, how I have used it for you. And you can import your Google Classroom classes also over here. So you can connect your LMS, your Google Classroom in this. If you see in Google Classroom, this is already there, okay? So it means I have already added this class to Edpuzzle. Now let me add this. This is one of the subjects that we have. So let us choose the grade level. We are higher education. Subject, the gender subject will not be there. So I choose other. So whatever you are, whoever students are there in your Google Classroom in that particular class, your class will be imported here. So I import the class. All right, so you can see this Google Classroom icon is there in front of the class. It shows that this class is from your Google Classroom. So you can directly connect your Google Classroom over here. You can share your assignment if you're using a flipped classroom method or you're using a station rotation. Whatever videos you are creating here, you can just assign them and it will be posted in the Google Classroom stream. All right, we have a question. What if group of friends gave their mobile to a single person to do the homework and that person started video, started answering questions? Yeah, in this, I think we cannot do anything. We have to trust our students that they are watching the video and they are answering the questions which are popping up in the video when they are interacting with the video. So you can see here the class members in this particular class, Google Classroom. I have, this was just a practice class again, so only 8 students. This is not a Google Classroom. So you can see there is no Google sign over here. All right. Okay. Let me see if the earlier class which I have. Okay. So if it is not a Google Classroom, you can invite your students. You can copy, paste this code, and they they only have to do at puzzle.com, join as a student, and they have to put in this code and join your class. But if they are already on your Google Classroom, you just import the students from there. You can share the link, and you can share the link through your email also. So this is another way in which you can have students in your class. So let us come back to the content. Now, if at a particular point of time you feel this video was not good before assigning and you did not want to do this, so you can either edit the video if you want to edit, add more question, delete some of the question, cut the video. So you can edit it. You can copy this video and share it with some other class if they have the same content. And you can also delete the video also. So this was the gradebook. Gradebook is only seen in classic class. So if you have your Google Classrooms imported here, yes. So they have already logged in through their email. So you will have the gradebook facility with you. In the open class, if you are creating an open class, then only that video ka statistics you can view it. You will not get a gradebook. And we have also seen how to create a class. And now once this class is over, that particular class, I can archive it. Okay, so I select this and I can archive the class. This class is done long back. So I just archive it. So it will show me in the archive list. And if I no longer want the class, I can also delete the class. But I think we all require this from the LAC point of view also, and as a teacher also, we would like to stay connected with our students. So this is the way in which you make your videos interactive, and you ensure that your outcome of learning, the learning outcomes are achieved with your help, without your help, or without your presence also. Yes, but you need to take up more. So just a quick revision of this, the second tool. You all will have to go to goformative.com/join and enter this code. I'll keep this. Mandeep ma'am, I'll just take 5 minutes more.
Yes, Raju miss, that's fine. In the meantime, I wish to request Mr. Aggie Thomas, please note down the questions, and at the end of all the 3 sessions, we will have all the questions together.
Yeah, if I have missed out any of the question, I think, yeah, I will take up after the
almost questions you have taken up. There was one which was asking about the commercials, the ads, which ads come in the videos. How do we skip that? I think that one question was remaining. Otherwise, in general, I request Mr. Aggie Thomas to be ready with the question and answer session.
Yeah,
thank you, Raju miss. Continue.
Thank you, Mandeep ma'am. I think all of you all must have joined this goformative.com. There will be a PDF for you. So as learners, you all will have to interact with the PDF. Let me go to this and let me see the responses if any of you all have joined. Okay, Raya, okay. Yeah, I have one teacher who have joined. I'll wait for 1 minute more. There's a PDF shared with you in goformative.com. So your students, your learners interact with the PDF or the Google Doc. And these are the 2 widely used resources as teachers we make use in order to engage our students. So just by sharing video or by sharing PDF, we do not ensure learning, maximum learning. So in order to ensure that we can create this interactivity, Okay, code once again. All right, I'm sharing the code once again. Let me type it in the chat. It is goformative.com/2E2T This is the code. All right. Okay, we have 4 participants, 4 teachers who are interacting with the PDF. So as teachers, I can see live what are they answering. So this is question wise. Since this was only a demo part of it, I have inserted only 2 questions. Okay, now quite a few of y'all have joined. Let me see the second question. If anyone have been able to answer the second question. Okay, no response. A few of y'all have written no. Someone has written yes. Does an open class have grade book? That was the question in Edpuzzle. Okay, we are revising Edpuzzle through this PDF. No, open class do not have the grade book facility in that. So the no answer is correct. Nilanjana ma'am, please make a note of it. Your open class in Edpuzzle do not have the grade book feature in it. Okay, let me come back to the first question. All right, you all are interacting with the PDF. Mind you, I think my time is up. I would have loved to share the features of how to create this, but if we have time towards the end, Pooja ma'am, go to goformative.com/join. goformative.com/join. And you enter the code. The code is there in the chat. Enter the code and interact with the PDF which is shared with you. It is a Google Doc especially which is shared with you. All right, I stop here now. I would have loved to do this, but if we have time, I'm sure I will be able to show you how to create this. So
Thank you, Raju Miss. Thank you so much. Your co-presenters are eagerly waiting for their presentations. And it was really wonderful, fruitful. We all enjoyed so much. And honestly, I also could not monitor the time so much at this point of time. We really enjoyed all that. Maybe some questions are remaining, so please stay connected with us. The question and answer round will be taken.
Yeah, we'll take up at the end, and if we have time, I'll show them quickly how to create a GoFormative interactive PDF or a Google Doc. I hand over now to Mandeep ma'am and Neelu ma'am to carry forward. Thank you.
Happy to welcome Dr. Neelu Verma on this platform. And I request Hamid Raza, Mr. Hamid Raza, please, Mr. Hamid Raza, please introduce Dr. Neelu Verma. Yes, welcome.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm delighted to introduce Dr. Neelu Verma, faculty of BTTC and course coordinator of early childhood educator. Has done her postgraduate degree in English literature and education. Her PhD from Mumbai University is in the field of organization culture in B.Ed colleges. She teaches pedagogy of teaching English, language across curriculum, gender, school and society, and knowledge and curriculum. She is the chief editor of college magazine Metamorphosis. She has written, published several research-based papers in journals and books. She has organized national and international conferences, workshops, and seminars in her college. She is resource person in service teacher and also contributes to mentor her students through add-on courses like innovative strategies of teaching and learning language digitally, and by practicing mindfulness as a source of energy. Dr. Neelu Verma, handing the session over to you. Thank you.
Thank you, Hamid. And Dr. Neelu, Miss, you have 25 minutes, please.
Thank you so much, Hamid and Dr. Kocher, for having me here. And thank you so much, Balani sir, for having me as a resource person for this FDP. Thank you. One very important thing that we all know as teachers is that we all are visual learners. We all may have different learning styles, but a picture is worth 1,000 words. And we all know this. And that is why the tool that display today in front of you, that is Canva, is a fantastic tool for learning and teaching. You and I as teachers can use it to present our content, our material that we want to show to students in a visual manner. And our students can use that visual material to articulate new concepts, to understand in a very clear and intuitive way. One of the best things about Canva that I have seen while I use it, that it allows visual learning at a new level. Our students, when we use Canva, they become, design thinkers, which means that we are allowing them to imagine, we are allowing them to use what we have presented in front of them. And in the process, they become skilled learners. And of course, since BTTC is a B.Ed college, if I use it, our students become skilled educators as well. You can sort problems, you can use Canva in so many ways, and I will be happy to show you what at least I have done, a little bit of what I have done in my college. I'll share my screen and just a moment. All right. Is this screen visible, Mandeep ma'am?
Yes, Neelu miss, it is clear. You are on Google and you are downloading Canva.
I am not downloading anything. It's an online tool, ma'am.
Yes. Right.
Advantage. You can go on the internet, just type Canva on Google. And since I have already logged in, so you see Canva is welcoming me. And one very important thing that I generally read is this one quotation, which is presented. It's a new quotation every day. It's through mistakes that you actually can grow. So I am not expecting myself to be an expert in Canva, neither will you when you deal with it. But then, of course, to learn. So the screen of Canva, and this is what comes to me when I log in. I'll zoom it in and I show you this left-hand side is the first step, all your designs, which means whatever designs that I have created on Canva are there. These are the designs that are shared with me, which means that one of the very important features of Canva is that whatever designs that you create, you can always share them with your community. And as I proceed, I'll show you the other tabs also. Today, we only have time to learn about Canva basic features. All right. So on the right-hand side here, you see, you have this create a design. I click on this and I get a lot of options of the designs that I can create. Now, what is there for me? The internet so far was amazing speed, but now it's okay. All right. So when I go to home, I get to see a lot of designs which I can use in order to make a lot of content. And look at this. You can have social media. You can create your own posters, presentations, flyers, cards, Instagram and business cards. You can create your own logos. You can create your own certificates. We at BTTC have been doing this extensively. You can create your own resume. You have a ready template. You just have to go on Canva and start working on it. There's no need to download anything, nothing. You can create photo collages. You can create so many things. You explore it. And this is the tab where you go and explore social media, events, marketing, documents, and so on. what I would probably now try to do in front of you is to make a presentation. So you type it over here, presentation, and you get this 4:3, which is what is the size of your Microsoft PowerPoint presentation. So here you get a blank presentation, and here are all the numerous designs that you can go to, and you can start working on any of these designs that you want to. Let me go back and show you something which I have already created, so it's easy for you to understand. And I'll juggle with all the features in that one particular presentation. Okay, so this was one of the presentations that I had created for presenting a paper in the conference that we had early this month.
अच्छा मैं आपको गिराई बना के दूं स्पून में आप कितनी प्यारी हो
May I request the participants, please be mindful. Host, please please mute the participants. Mr. Ranjit, please mute the participants. Dr. Neelu, please continue.
I think my internet is a bit slow today, ma'am. I don't know why.
I felt so. I think if you can put your video off, probably that will help you. We felt it, but then I thought maybe because you are online, that is why it is happening.
How do I do this now? All right. So this was the presentation, and yeah. So actually it was this, the color of the presentation. You see the first presentation here, it was pink and white. And what I did was I selected this and I could play with the colors on the slides. I can change the color of the slide, whatever color that I want. That's one feature of Canva. Another feature is that look at this picture. This is again an editable picture. You see, I can move it anywhere. I can delete this picture. I can delete any number of elements which I see on this picture. These are all individual elements which have been put together in this particular template. So I can play with this. I can do anything with these pictures. Now, if I have to delete this picture, I delete it and I can upload any other picture that I want to. So if I talk about Canva, Canva has a lot of free photos available. You can use any of the pictures depending on the topic that you want. So since this was a paper in the gender conference, you could use any word and you could take any picture over here. Now there is a catch over here that this, when I put my cursor on this picture, which you see on the left-hand side tab, it's written over there free. So when I click on this, I take this picture to my presentation. Easy, I can take it. But when I click on this, the pro picture, you see the pro, this is because this picture is available only for Canva Pro version. So what is the difference? I can get it here, but you see the Canva watermark along with it. And the moment I get this tab, remove watermark, and if I click on this, it will ask me to buy a pro version. But what I am doing is I am only managing my presentations with the help of the basic version, which is for free. So I will now delete this. I do not want the Canva watermark at all in my presentation. So I will only take the free images. What if I don't find my image that I want for free in Canva? I have another option. I can go to another tab and all right. One minute. I can go to another tab. I can type Unsplash or Pixabay, whichever free images website that you want to go to. Go there, type your word that you want, and you get a lot of free images from here. Just right click, copy image. Go back to your presentation, the one that you were making. Click Control V, and you get that image over here. So any image that you want, which is for free, because as educators, we also need to be mindful. We cannot have any image or any content which is which we cannot use. Now look at this, what I'm doing. The image can be edited in whatever way that you want. It can be cropped right over here. You see, I am also cropping the image right over there. I can place it wherever I want. I can do anything with my image, and that's it. All right, now it comes to the text part. Whenever I'm adding text to my, I change the color so it's easier for us to look at it. All right, so this text, you can change the font. Look at the various fonts available over here. Again, you will see the pro version, this crown placed against some of the fonts. These are not free. The moment you use these fonts, it will show a watermark on your presentation slide. So use the fonts which are for free, available for free. You can change the size of the font. You can easily change the size just with a click, negative, positive. You can make the matter bold. You can make the matter italicized. Italicized may not be possible in some fonts. Control Z works over here. Also, when you don't want to do something, you can undo it from here also. Look at my screen, undo is possible. All right, you can select all the text through Control A, so the desktop shortcuts remain the same. Now see what else is possible over here. You can align your text in whichever way that you want to, just like in your Word documents. You can make the text bulleted if you want to, numbered if you want to. You can also adjust the spacing. Now the spacing is in two ways. Adjust the letter space, increase the letter space. Look at the way it is changing. Increase the line height, it will spread out. So totally depends on the space that is available to you, right? So very, very easy free features. Now I have text, I have this again, another box of text. I have a smaller box here with text. I have so many other features on this slide. I can do a Control A and I can group all of these together in case I need to. If I have many more pictures on this, I can group all the pictures together. Let me go to the other slides. More or less the same features on each slide. When I have to upload any other picture, or for example, I've been extensively working to create brochures. So I have a lot of logos and the certificates. So I have signatures, everything. So you see my gallery over here will have a lot of those images that I have already used either in presentations or in creating brochures. I'll share with you something about brochures as well. Now, this is all about creating a presentation and presenting it through Canva, that is online. You can do that. Look at the right side. You can present it directly from here. Otherwise, if you don't want to, and there is a possibility of downloading this entire presentation, number one, either in PDF, which is standard, you can just download. And number two, we have another option. We can download this as PNG images. You can download, I'll quickly download one for you. These are 17 pages. It shows download with Canva Pro and pay and download to me, because on one of the slides, I have used an image which is from Canva Pro. That's why it shows me pay and download. It will not allow me to download for free. So what I am just showing you, I can delete those images from there later, but this particular slide, slide number 1, does not have any elements of Canva Pro. So I can download it. I can download it for you right away, show it to you how to do it. Now, in the background, I have already got one particular presentation. That is a regular PowerPoint presentation that you have. And what you can do is go to a blank slide in your presentation. And just now you downloaded one image, which has been downloaded to my computer. And it's this. Just right away, I downloaded this image in front of you. Control C, go back to your presentation. Here, Control V. Look at how beautifully it adjusts itself to the slide that you already have. The only disadvantage over here is you cannot edit it right away here in Microsoft PowerPoint presentation. You'll have to go back to Canva if you feel there's any editing that you need to do. That's the only thing. So you have to be very careful while you are working with Canva. You need to be absolutely clear with what you want on your presentation. And once you have confirmed everything, that, okay, this is the right thing that I want on my presentation, only then download it and just go and paste it on the slide that you are going to present. That's about PowerPoint presentations. Now, when you see probably this, let's look at this brochure quickly. This is a brochure that I had created for, this is a poster rather, it's not a brochure with detailed information. This was a poster that I created for the conference that we had. I was telling you about it. It was exactly the same design and color. The only thing that I did was I inserted these individual logos of the collaborating organizations. Look at these individually, and I can resize them. I can do anything with them. This is our HSNC University logo. Control Z. And all these are collaborating institutions. I brought you here because I wanted to show you how beautifully you can add links which are active. So this is the registration link. This is the Telegram group of BTTC, Telegram channel. And this is the BTTC official YouTube link. And all these links are made active. I have applied our actual link to this. How? Select whatever you want to link. And the moment you select, you'll see this. These three lines over here, you see this chain. This is for linking. And this is the link from the BTTC YouTube channel that I wanted to link, and paste it here and click on apply. That's how you link. And once you download this in the form of PDF, which is suggested, immediately on that PDF copy, your link will be active. You don't have to do anything. Alternative is that when you, okay, another thing is, this was the registration form link, okay? But if you do not want, on some brochures, you see that these are not there, but then there's just a button. So look at this button. This is a register button, which I took from Pixabay. I put it here, resized it as per the thing, and I can link this. So when you are downloading it, you can actually link it to the URL, whichever URL that you want to. You can do this also in the presentation. Sometimes you need to go out of your presentations while you are presenting to your students. You can easily do this. And yeah, that's it. You can also create your own certificates. Look at this certificate. If I click on this, you see how originally it was. Original color and design of the certificate that I got from Canva was different. It was yellow and the mandala was also purple and everything was different. It's loading, it's taking a little bit of time. But then we changed the colors and yeah, you got it. This. So this is how we created our certificate for that particular conference. And whatever certificates that we wanted, we could create. This is the brochure. So these are all the designs. Okay, another feature is currently we are working on our college magazine, and that magazine also this year we are creating on Canva. So there, see, whatever you want on the on this particular Canva website, you just have to go to search, Type whatever you want. Type whatever you want. You want something in red color, you type red. You'll get all the pictures and everything related to red. You type, you want a poster for education, for gender, you'll get all whatever is there. It's an extensive resource that we as teachers can use for visual inputs for our students. I told you one of the best things that we can do in Canva is to make our learning visual through our presentations, through whatever. Another feature I think I've already shared with you, that you can share it. So when you're doing your posters, maybe you can share it with your students. You can create a design, or your students can create a design as per the topic that you've assigned to them. Maybe if I want them to work on a particular poster on a topic, or make a concept map, or make a mind map, I can quickly ask them. They can get together, they can collaborate, and they can create the desired content. Something that we do in our classrooms on a chart paper, a 2 by 3 feet chart paper, which is generally used in the primary. These can be also used in the higher education, and believe me, students love to work on such projects. So get creative, and Canva is there for enhancing teaching. It is there for facilitating your learning, and it's there to transform any dull educational environment in a better way, towards betterment. That's all about Canva that I can share in this limited time with you.
Nilumis, there is a question. I think you can share your screen once again and you can answer to that. Can you please show once again, how did you put the link, embedding of the link button on the card which you had been showing, the registration card, the link?
Yes, I'll do that.
I think the question is that only.
Yes, I just read the question. This is the brochure of
digital brochure, and then digitally how to embed the link for registration to get it connected with the Google registration and all.
Yeah. So whenever you create any Google form for registering your participants or registering your students in any event, you get a link. So you can generate a link by clicking that send button. You can make that URL short and copy that link from there. You have already copied your link here on Canva. You just need to type whatever you want. So for example, I have written register here, and then I pasted that URL here. So this is what you have to do on the brochure, but it will not become active unless you link it. So select it over here again, go to these 3 dots, and there you see this is the link. Click on it, paste this link over here, see. Paste this link over here. I didn't copy, sorry. Control C, regular Control C. Control V, apply. That's it. And it becomes active once you download it in the PDF format. Same thing, this is also our Telegram channel. This is our YouTube channel. That's how these links are active. Once I download it in the PDF format, these links become active. And downloading is this arrow. You can download it in whichever format that you want, as I showed you. You can download it as images. So if this particular brochure has 13 pages, you see over here, it shows you 13 on the lower right hand side. So if you download it as a PDF, they will be scrolling all 13 pages. But if you download it as PNG or JPEG images, there will be 13 images that will get downloaded. So sometimes you only need to circulate the first page out of this. You can just download it as an image and circulate the image. Okay. If you want somebody else to work on this whole brochure or poster, whatever you have created, just put the click the share button and assign names. So here, this particular brochure was shared with Raju Talreja ma'am, already shared with her. And you also can copy the link from here. You can give editing or viewing rights to people. So I have given Raju Talreja ma'am editing rights, and I copied this link from here and I pasted it probably on the email which I sent to her, or I pasted it on the YouTube or on the WhatsApp chat. So there are multiple ways of sharing links. So just share the link with them and they can open it. Another very important feature, yes, I forgot to tell you, Canva is also available in an app form for mobile phones. So you can also start working, download the Canva app on your mobile and start working. Almost all these features are available there also. So many of our students only work on the mobile. They say it's easier for us, ma'am, we can work on the go also. So most of the designs that you see that I have in my account, many of them have been shared with my students, or there are certain students who start the design, but they share with us in order to, give suggestions or complete them. For example, this particular FDP again was shared with me. The FDP brochure was shared with me by Dr. Balani. The first day that he shared, started it, and then he asked me to kind of edit it. So it's there on the Canva app. Ma'am, are there any other questions, or otherwise I'll stop sharing?
I request Mr. Aggie Thomas, if you wish to take some questions, if YouTube had been looked after, that the questions were supposed to be taken from there, or we can hold the questions till the end of the session. How you wish me to.
One thing which I can tell all the participants is, now that they know of Canva, it's just one click login. You can just log in through your Google account also. The rest of the features, they are so user friendly that they can just go on the Canva app and start using it all by themselves. There's nothing that goes wrong. That's one of the best things. There's nothing.
Sorry.
What they have.
I think Kajal Bhojwani still is asking the same question, that I wanted to know embedded link. She has asked that question 2-3 times, and there's a scroll which is going on in the chat for the questions.
They can also, ma'am, as teachers, all of us can also guide our students that they can make portfolio in the Canva app. That is also one of the nice features. They can make videos. I can show it to you. Because my internet is a bit slow today.
So I think we can hold some of the questions, and we can invite now Miss Sapna Chabdia for her presentation, and maybe after again 30 minutes, because we have to finish this session by 4:15. We can take up.
Yeah, ma'am, just
yes, Nilumis, yes.
Yeah. Last 30 seconds. This was a very short video that I had created when we were announcing the result of our last year ECEP, and it was in the form of a video. So short videos also can be made on Canva. Something that these are all slides which later we set to them, set a music to them, set time for each slide. I'm sure you can't hear this, right?
No, we can hear. The sound is coming, Nilumis. Although it is little slow, but I remember the beautiful story behind this video. The teachers learned at that point of time when we could not engage the students with us, because these were the results which were to be declared, and we could not declare the result to our students before it was declared publicly on the platform. So Nilumis really contributed a lot.
The last week of July that I created this.
Yes. No, it was I think Teachers' Day. On Teachers' Day, we had to declare the result, and we, the teachers at that point of time, we got engaged and involved into learning Canva. And that's how we declared our results. We declared digitally.
So since I am the co-coordinator for this course along with Dr. Mandeep, we designed this particular way of announcing the results to our students. So we send this short video to them on their WhatsApp, on the WhatsApp.
Yes.
And of course, we shared our screen. You can always share your screen and this whole thing gets covered, like how my screen is covering your entire screen. Same way you can also.
Thank you, Neelu Miss, for beautiful presentation and really making the session very interesting with Canva. And that's how I think we all are becoming, digitally smart. And that's what is required and that's what is needed. And converting our text into animation and converting our strategies into in digital form. Thank you so much. Anything, whatever is remaining, Neelu Miss is there. Please, Dr. Neelu, stay connected. If any questions are there, we will take up at the end of the session. Allow me to invite Miss Sapna Chabdia to continue with this session. And I request Miss Apurva Singh to introduce Miss Sapna Chabdia. Mr. Ranjit Kalaskar, please unmute them. Apurva Singh and Miss Sapna Chabdia, welcome to this portal. Dr. Neelu and Dr. Raju is there with us, and I request Mr. Aggie Thomas, if any questions are there for our resource person, please keep them noted. We will definitely take up these questions after. Sapna Miss, you are left with only 25 minutes from now.
Yeah, I'll try to complete within that, in fact. So,
Apurva?
Ma'am, video is not able to start. I've not got the authority to start.
Fine, no problem. You, Apurva, Mr. Ranjit, please allow her to put the video on.
Yes, she can make it on.
No, ma'am, I'm not able to do the video.
Apurva, please start with the introduction.
Ma'am, I can start without video?
Yes, you can, please.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Good afternoon, ma'am. I'm glad to introduce Ms. Sapna Chabdia. She is alumni of BTTC. She has done her B.Ed from BTTC in the year 1995-1996 and is faculty at BTTC since 2014. Ms. Sapna is Senior Coordinator of Diploma in Elementary Teacher Education. She organizes events and choreographs various stage shows at BTTC. We highly appreciate her contributions to the institution and welcome her on this portal of digital learning as resource person in today's faculty development program. Thank you. Over to you, Sapna ma'am.
Thank you, Apurva.
Very good evening to all of you, and thank you very much, Dr. Balani, Dr. Mandeep ma'am, to give me this chance to share some of the immersive learning strategies in the classroom. Well, ma'am, it's very I don't know, but just right now, there's no electricity in my house just now. In fact, I had kept the document open and I wanted to do this with the MS Excel. Actually wanted to share how MS Excel can be very effectively used for learning situations in the class. And now that I've lost electricity, my Wi-Fi is not working, so basically my laptop cannot be connected, and since I'm connected on the second device. And so may I request if I can do this tomorrow, ma'am? Because
Sapna Miss, if you wish, Mr. Ranjit can open the document and you can give the verbal instruction, and that's how we can run the session if possible. Balani sir has one suggestion. Balani sir, if you want. Balani sir, please unmute yourself.
Yes, let Sapna present tomorrow, because if you see the situation is there, probably she won't be able to do the
complete justice. Yes.
Charmaine was with me and she was to quickly show you all working on Padlet in 15-20 minutes, and she's been waiting.
Oh, that's wonderful. Yes. Thank you, Miss Sapna Chabdia, for your contribution and really accommodating the session. We will try to fix it for tomorrow. And allow me to invite Charmaine along with Neelu Miss, please unmute yourself. Thank you, Miss.
Unmuted.
Okay, Neelu Miss, you please take over the session back for Padlet.
Yes, ma'am. So we have with us one of our students from SY, Sharmeen Ansari, who's been very patiently waiting to share with you all how another tool, Padlet, can be used by higher education teachers. Thank you so much, Sharmeen, for being with us here today. Quickly.
Thank you, ma'am. And good afternoon, everyone. I'll be showing you all how to use a very interesting tool, that is Padlet, in just 15-20 minutes. So let's begin. But before I teach you all how to log in or how to start making Padlets, I would like to tell you all the importance of why teachers will use this and incorporate this in their teaching process. So Padlet is also known as an online discussion forum, or you can also say it as an online notice board, wherein teachers and students can together communicate virtually and in a more creative manner. Right, so I'm just sharing my screen. Now this can be used for various revision purposes, or for your set inductions, or for even submission of assignments. So I hope my screen is visible. Now, what you have to do
Sharmeen,
is...
it is clear.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. So you just have to go to your Google Chrome and you have to type in Padlet. And as soon as you type in Padlet, the first option that comes in, you need to select that. That is Padlet, you are beautiful. You just have to click on this and you will get an option of logging. Now you can log in through your Google account or through your Microsoft or through your Apple account. But as I've signed in from my Google account, now this is how my dashboard will look like. Now as this is the first time I'm using it, means if I am a first time user, this is how my dashboard will look. It is completely empty. I haven't made any Padlets yet. But on the left hand corner, you will see an option of make a Padlet. Now when we make a Padlet, when you click on make a Padlet, you will get 8 different templates. These are the different templates that will be visible to you all. Now there are wall, canvas, stream and grid. The first 4 that you see are almost very similar. So I'll be teaching you one amongst them. So that all the other features are very much similar. So let's see, I'll be selecting wall. And I'll also be sharing the link with you all on the Zoom chat so that you all also can be, you will be communicating with me virtually. So please be active on the link that I share. So this is how my page will look like. And immediately there will be a modification tab on the right hand corner. So it depends on what you are teaching your students. Now, if suppose I've taught my students about global warming, and now I want my students to write something about what are the effects of global warming. So I've just changed the title as what are the effects of global warming, and you can see that there is a change on the left hand side. Yes. And then when you scroll down, you have an option of putting in a description. Now you want students to write few lines, one line, anything that you can put in the description. Now I am not putting anything over here. Then when you scroll a little more down, you have an option of icons. Now icons, same like what we use in WhatsApps. You have all different kinds of emojis, fruits, whatever you want, you can put as an icon. Or if you don't want anything, just keep it as it is. Then we again go back and you will see a link has already been generated. Now this link, I'll be sharing it with you all. Please try to copy and try to write something on the post so that we'll be having a good communication this way. I'll just paste it over here. I hope the link has come to you all. So by the time you all are writing something on the post, I'll just show you all how the appearance of this page is. Right now I can see that my page is very dull. I want it to look a little bright or something different. So I'll go on the wallpaper option. And over here you get options like solid colors. So if I click on solid colors, there are different colors that you can take in, or you can go for gradient colors. Those are available here. Or you can also go in for textures or patterns. Or you can go for pictures which are already available. Okay, so these are the few options. Also, you can put in images or upload it from your computer, what all images you have. If you want to post something from that also you can do. Yes, and when you scroll a little more down, there is an option of attribution. Now, if you are doing it with higher education, it depends. You want your students' names to appear, or if you don't want your students' names to appear. So I've kept it closed so there is no name appearing. So as you all can see, the posts which are coming up, they are without names because I haven't kept this on. Now there is an option of new post position. Now I have kept it as first. I want my new post to be coming first. So this is how the post you can see are coming. Then you have an option of comment. Now if I click on the option comment, now this is very good for communication. Now you can comment on others' post, you can say something what the other is saying, or you can even debate on that topic virtually. Okay. Then you have an option of reactions. Now I love putting reactions so that my students are liking someone's post or they are disliking someone's post. These are options are there. I have put in as like.
Yes,
And then you have an option also, if you're doing it with smaller kids, you can
Mr.
have
Ranjit, please mute yourselves.
Yes, so you have an option. If you're doing it with school children, you can also take a require approval. Now you want your content to be proper, which is posted on the page. It shouldn't be inappropriate. If you feel that there is something that is inappropriate, that student needs to change it a little bit, you can go for require approval from the teacher. Yes, this is the options. And once this is done, I go to next, and we have already started posting. So you can see how the posts have come up. Yes, I can like someone's post. I can comment on someone else's post over here. This is how we create posts. I hope this is clear. And this is a free version that we're using. So the limitation of free version is that you can make only 3 Padlets at a time. So this is my first, this is what I have created. Now, if I want to make more Padlets, I might have to delete it. So how will I store it? So over here, you can see on the top corner, there is an option. There are 3 dots that are there. You can just click on that and you have an option of export. Now, when you click on this export option, you will have, when you scroll down, you will have an option of save this as an image or a PDF. So if I save it as an image will get generated of what all posts you have done. So over a period of time, when I want to see back what all posts were being put up by my students, I can just go back and this is what is saved. So by the time it downloads, we can go for the other template that is there. So thank you for posting, everybody who all have posted. Now we go back and we go over here on the left side. You can see there is Padlet. I go to Padlet and again all the templates will appear. I think my image is ready. So this is how my image looks like. So this image, I'll keep it with me. I'll download and keep it with me so that whenever I want to see back, I can go back to these photos and I'll understand what activity I had done in class. So you can see in my dashboard, it has come, which I've created. Now we again go to make a Padlet. Now again, those templates have come in. As I told you, the first 4 are very much similar, so I won't be doing it again. Now we'll go to the next one, that is shell. This is an again very interesting one. So again, you will have the same modification tab, same page that will appear, and you can make changes with you can play with the pages, the colors, the fonts that you want. Now here I want my students to write something on linguistic diversity. Okay, this is what my topic is. Other all things are the same that I told you already. I just click on next and I start posting. Now here what is there? Everything that I want. For example, I want my students to write about the concept of linguistic diversity. I'll click enter and that is one single column has come in. Now I'll click on add another column. I'll write here I want the characteristics. Okay, this has come as another column. Now when I share the link with my students will just have to press on the plus button down. Like for the concept, if they press on down button, they'll write their name, student 1. Okay, and then they will write whatever they have to write about the concept of linguistic diversity. Similarly, for all of these, just columns are being created. These are not just posts, these are columns. So when the students come in, they will also understand what the other students are writing. Again, you can have an option of commenting on that person's post, or you can also like it. All those options which I told you in the first one, that is there. So this is present in shelf template having columns. Yes. Again, you can share it with your students and also export it as an image or a PDF. Again, we go back to the Padlet. And we'll now select the other. You can see the other one which we have created has come on my dashboard. As I told you, there are limitation of 3 Padlets only at a time. So now we'll go to the next one, that is back channel. Now back channel is very essential, especially when you're teaching students who are not very comfortable in asking questions directly in class. So if I want to ask students something about name a few ICT tools. Okay, this is what I have asked my students. And I don't want to put any description. My link has already been generated. Again, I'm sharing the link with you all. Please be active and put in. Yes, please put in what you have learned. So this is what I have asked my students. So I'll just say what are the tools. Okay, so as I've already shared the link with you all, if you all start answering, you can see that if a teacher is asking a question, it comes on the right hand side. But when a students are answering, you can see they have started coming on the left hand side. So that is the difference, and the student can answer. It's like a normal WhatsApp chat that you all are doing. You can easily put in, you can understand the students are writing what all they have learned till now. And this is how on the right hand side and left hand side, you will be able to differentiate what a teacher is writing or what a student is writing. Also, there are no names appearing over here. There are few names that are coming, those who have entered it that way. If you don't want any names to come, it will come as anonymous. So the teacher won't get to know who is writing what. They will just keep on answering. So it will be a good way of communicating with students who are not comfortable asking questions directly. So I hope this is clear again. I'll go back to Padlet. Now, as I told you, there are only 3 Padlets that I can create in free version. So I need to delete. I've already completed. If you go on the top side, you will see that I've already completed 3 Padlets. So I have to delete it. Now, if I go to this one, second one, I just go to the 3 dots that are there. I'll go to delete a Padlet and I'll get a code. So I need to put in the code.
Sharmin, I wish to request you, we have time for you. Please go little slow.
Okay.
There are many people who are watching this for the first time. They need to register the steps in mind. So please go little slow.
Okay.
Thank you.
So we'll go and again we'll delete it because we have already created 3 Padlets we have to create. I'm deleting it again. You have to just click on the 3 dots and we have entered it and my Padlet has gone. Remember, we have saved it in the form of a PNG or a PDF. If you want, you can save it that way also. Now again, I'm going to making another Padlet. Now this, we'll go to seeing different templates. Now I'm taking now the map Padlet. Now this is another very interesting one. You can do it by using if you want to teach something about geography, something about where you can't go personally, but you can teach students through virtual platform. This is how you can do. So over here, this is the map template. Okay, so I've gone to the title area and I want my students to learn about mountains today. So I've put in the title as mountains, and if I want something to put it in the description, I can put it. Now here, you will not get the option of wallpaper because this is a map, so you have an option of putting map styles. Now there are different map styles that are available. There is a normal usual style, or you have a silver type if you want a map style, or you have a black metal, or you have the medieval times, anything that you feel is good and will be engaging and attractive for your students. Now, if I prefer satellite, now satellite gives a very real view kind of a image. So I mostly select this one. You go back and you just, all the other options that I've told you is same. You just have to go to next. And then over here, you will start posting. Now I want my students to learn about mountains. So I've given a few examples to them. So on the right hand corner, you'll see a plus button. Just click on that. And I want my students to learn about Mount Everest today. So Mount Everest has come in the option. It will immediately detect where the place is. It will locate the position or the thing, location that I'm trying to find out. It will directly come and locate that place. And if I want to write something in the description, like if I write the highest peak, this is what I've written, I can write more about it. Now here you can see options are there. You can upload an image. Now image which I have already uploaded in my computer, or I can also put in some website links if I want, or image links that I want from somewhere, from a Google site. I'm just putting in a link. Or you can see this option. Now if I click on this option, you are automatically getting all the images, videos, GIFs, audios, or webs. So if I want my students to learn something more, to go to Wikipedia, so directly it is coming over here. I am not going somewhere else. I'm directly on this site. I'm going and clicking on Wikipedia. I'll get the option. I'll get that Wikipedia site over here. Now, when I share this link with my students, they will click on this Mount Everest. When they click on this, they will directly be redirected to the Wikipedia. They don't have to go here and there. They will directly, you can see it has come Wikipedia Mount Everest. Okay, so they don't have to shift different tabs for this. So that has already come. Now I want to add more. So I'll again go down. You can see on the lower right corner, you can see there's a 3 dots option. Again, that plus button has come. I'll click on that. I go to the second one, K2. I want my students to learn about the other mountain peak, that is K2. I'll just write second highest peak. Okay,
you
now
can share the link of this Padlet also with participants.
Yes, I'll just create this one and I'll share it with them. So again, you can see you have an option of upload an image. Again, you have an option of linking with it, or you can also go and put in images or videos. One more thing, there is additional things that are available on Padlet is that these 3 dots. When you click on these 3 dots, these are the different more options, additional options that appears. Now I've told you the upload, link, Google, and now this is Snap. Now you can click an image. You can click an image and upload it over here, or you can also put in a video of yourself speaking about the particular topic. So if I want to talk something about Mount Everest, I'm speaking about it like I'm talking to you all in a video, and I just attach it with this. Then you have a voice. I can just record my voice and attach it with this, or I can screen record it. I can also draw something, or I can put in a place or location somewhere that they want to, they can also relocate that place. So these are a few options. If I go to draw, they can just draw something, and that if they save it, that gets saved with the post or the image that I have located on this. So you can see the image also has come up over here. Now, if I share this link with you all, again, I go to the share option, I go to click link on the clipboard, and I've shared it with you all in the Zoom chat. So this is how, I hope you all are able to.
चटनी भी है ना? चटनी है.
Yes, I hope you all are able to open the link and tell, are you all able to open the link? Yes. Okay, so I hope this was also clear with you all. Now we'll again go back to Padlet. Now as this I haven't deleted, so you all can still go and visit and look at it, how we have created the peaks, mountains, how we have created those locations. Now we have the next and the last template, that is about making a timeline. Now this is another very interesting one. This you can use it in history, or you can use it in English, or for some other reason where there are some sequences that are there. So if I'm selecting this option of timeline, now over here you can see, as soon as I select the timeline option, I'll just put in any topic that I want, which I'm teaching. So I've kept it as Mughal emperors. I'm teaching about Mughal emperors to my students. Any topic description that you want. Again, all the same options are there as I told you already, and we go to next. When we click on next and we start posting on timeline only, you will see that there is a line that is being present down. I hope that is visible to you all. There is a line with a plus sign. So I want to start with the first Mughal emperor. Now, who was the first Mughal emperor? It is Babur. So I'll put Babur. And now again, I have the same options, whether I can put it as upload an image, or again put some link over here, or I'll go to Google, directly Google, and I'll put my image, or if I want my students to read about it, So I'll just click on Babar and the images come. Now I have option of writing something down in the description, that also I can do, or I can attach some Wikipedia again. Now I'll leave it, I'll do the other one. So now I'll put the second Mughal emperor as Akbar. Okay, I've put Akbar, and again I want to put in some image. I've gone to a website and I want my students to read something about Akbar. So it will go to, you can see that the website will get generated, the web link will get generated and will come with the image. But now I've put Babar and Akbar. I have left Humayun in between. Now what to do with that? You can see in between also, if you skip something, you have an option in between. If you click, there will be a plus button again. So now if you click in between, you can now add Humayun in this, and again you can put in image, whatever, as I told you already. You can put in some images. So this is how I am creating a timeline. So one after the other. This is about Mughal emperors. You can use it for any story, like what happened in the first sequence, in the last sequence, what all was happening. So you can put it in a timeline manner, which will be very easy for the students to understand, and will also be able to add in more points if they have missed a few here and there. So these were a few templates in Padlet that I have taught you all today. I hope it was clear. Any questions you can ask me. Yes, ma'am, I'm done with it.
Thank you, Charmaine. Very beautifully you covered up the time. In fact, you filled up the gap so beautifully. And I request Mr. Aggie Thomas to, Mr. Ranjit, please.
Ma'am, you know what? Until he sorts out the questions, let me talk to the participants. One thing which is really fascinating is with these kind of tools, Canva and Padlet, you get that satisfaction of working together towards your shared goals. So when you as an educator and your students, when you work together with them, really that kind of satisfaction that you get working with them is immense. Whether you are working online or whether you're working in person is not the thing, but then you are working together. And your classroom, online or offline, it gets turned into a community. So over the years, teachers can build incredible communities, not just within their premises or not just in their cities, but also even from abroad, because this is actually the magic of collaborative learning. And Canva and Padlet are just very small pieces in a big puzzle of collaborative learning. So it's both of the tools are so easy to handle. There's no technical knowledge. Somebody also had mentioned in the Zoom chat, actually practically you don't need any technical knowledge. You just have to know that, okay, you have that option, and you start exploring it on the website, and you just go on getting it. So the moment those 3 dots are magical, actually, you click on the 3 dots and you have ample opportunities of doing things for yourself, for your students. You can deal with content, you can deal with a lot of innovative content. You can take that content, you can remake it, you can actually bring content to life through these tools, both visual tools, and I really love them. Yes, sir, if there are any questions.
Thank you, Neelu Miss, for your inputs. And Dr. Raju Talareja also had wonderful inputs ready. But then I wanted to know from the participants and the CHM college teachers, I hope the over-learning should not also be there. And if they are ready, then we will take another app, another tool, IT tool. Raju Miss is always there with us. But if they wish to take up more questions on these sessions which are taken up, then we are ready to answer those questions also. Yes, sir. And Dr. Neena Anand, you need to tell us whether we should continue with the more tools or we should wind up the session. Sir, you have any questions, please?
Am I audible, madam?
Yes, sir, you are.
Thank you very much, Dr. Raju Talreja, Dr. Neelu Verma, and Mrs. Sharmeen Ansari. Really appreciate the wealth of knowledge and insight you have shared with us today. I hope all the participants have enjoyed these amazing presentations. Now, the panel will answer some questions. Will answer some questions that were sent to us by the participants during the presentation. There are 7 questions to Dr. Raju Talreja, Madam, regarding 8 puzzles. She has addressed most of these questions. Still, I read out some of these questions for a quick revision or a recap. The first question was from Professor Dipesh Karmarkar, and he was asking, do we need to create our own videos, or videos from YouTube, etc., can also be used to make them interactive?
Both the types of videos can be used. If you as a teacher do not have sufficient time to create your own videos, you can select any video from the list of channels which are given in the Edpuzzle. And the second option is, if you have time and if you have already created your video, you can make it interactive, your own video or any video from the list of channels given in Edpuzzle.
Thank you, Madam. Madam, you have already taken up and demonstrated the following 2 questions, but still, let me mention that 2 questions. The first one, was asked by Professor Vibha Kumar. Her question was, please put one question in a video as an example. You have already demonstrated. And the second question from Kajal Bojwani, Madam, and what she was asking, how to insert questions at different intervals.
Yeah, I think I've demonstrated that also. Yes, at different intervals. You as a teacher, my suggestion would be first go through the whole video and then decide at which point of time you want to insert a particular question.
Great, Madam. So if the next question from Dr. Nima Sajju, and she's asking if the student doesn't answer the question at set at regular intervals, will the video proceed? And for that you said no. Am I correct, Madam?
Yes, yes. They have to answer in order to continue further.
Thank you, Madam. So next question again from Kajal Bojwani, Madam. Will the classroom be shown here that we have made in Google Classroom? And for that also you said it is different stuff.
Yes. So Google Classrooms can be imported in Edpuzzle, as well as in the second tool where you all interacted with the PDF. There also you all can import your Google Classrooms.
Thank you, Madam. And the next question, probably you have not answered that question. If there are ads, advertisement in a video, how can we skip them? It was a question from Professor Rajendra Kulkarni.
Yeah, I think I missed out on that question. If you select a video from the list of channels which is given in the Edpuzzle, there are no ads in that. So the video exactly starts with the information and ends with the information. So there are no ads in there. If you are selecting a video from the channels which are mentioned, and of course your own video will not have any ads.
Great to know about that, Madam. Even I had that doubt. Thank you so much. And the last question that was asked by Professor Sitara, and she's asking, where do we see student responses?
Yeah, I think I demonstrated that. Where yes, do you see the responses, and how do you export gradebook also?
Yeah, there was a request from Professor Deshkar KS, and she's asking to share the steps for using Edpuzzle software. And for that, you have assured that you will be sharing the steps with the participants. Am I correct, Madam?
Yes, and I'll share it through Go Formative so that you all interact with the PDF and you all actually do the practical along with the steps which are written in the PDF.
Thank you so much, Madam. These were the questions, to you. And now there are 5 questions to Dr. Neelu Verma, Madam, and she has also addressed almost all those questions. But just as a recap or a revision, so let me read out those questions. The first one, can you please show how to embed link in a button? This is a question asked repeatedly by Dr. Kajal Bojwani, Madam.
Yeah. So, Kajal madam, the button that was there that you could see, that register button, or it could be any other button. It could be the Twitter logo. It could be your Instagram logo. It could be any button, which is just an image. Actually, you can resize that image, place it somewhere on either your PPT or on your brochure, anything, and then copy that. The moment you click on that, it's there. It's selected, not copy. Sorry, selected. And then go to that chain and click over there, put that link which you want to connect with it, which you want to actually link, and just put the apply button, and that's how it's linked. So when you download it, there you will not see that it's linked, but when you download it in PDF, then it becomes active over there. That link becomes active in the PDF.
Thank you, madam. Next question, rather a statement, made by Professor Sarika Chapia, madam. She's saying that there seems more similarity of Canva with Padlet. Please correct me if I am wrong. This is what the statement she has made. I think already Sharmeen has demonstrated the software also.
Yeah, so we've seen on both of them are collaborative tools, both of them are visual tools, but yes, you can collaborate a lot on generating more content in Padlet in a variety of ways, and Sharmeen has very nicely explained to us the various 8 different ways that you can actually engage students in. Whereas in Canva, there are hundreds and hundreds of options, and all of them are collaborative. So you can, again, not too much similarity, but yes, almost all visual tools have certain similar features. When it is a collaborative tool, it becomes kind of similar. Yeah.
Yeah. The next question, in case of a certificate created on Canva, can you link it with, can you link it to a Google form? That's already been taken. Yes.
I have explained to you how to link it,
yes.
a link button. However, I don't think that you can directly send certificates from Canva to a list of emails generated through Google Form. You can't actually do that. So I think our technical in charge, Ranjit sir, follows a different strategy. He does something blockchaining, and that's how he does. But we do it nicely.
Thank you so much, madam. Dr. Nilanjana Kar, she has a question. She's asking, when shared, can a group of students work together and change can be seen by all alike?
Yes,
working on a Google Drive. It's already, you said that you already shared it with Balani sir. And,
yes, exactly.
Yeah. Great. Okay. And these were the questions. Looks like we have answered, you have answered all our questions. From the panel of speakers, is there anything else would you like to mention now?
So when you actually handle any tool, whether on your mobile app or on your laptop, computer, desktop, once you start using it, then you find more options also, and then you get more doubts also. So I'm sure when you have a doubt, you only work towards solving that doubt for yourself. And that's how even I have learned. So
you're absolutely right. Yes,
a 15-minute session that I had learned Canva, where I came to know about Canva, and probably took it from there. And all these months, you saw how much content that I've generated. This was only one account. I have 2 more Canva accounts. So you can actually learn by yourself. They're very simple tools.
Sir, I'll just add on this. The Edpuzzle thing, rather, I will surely share the steps with you. If you all had noticed, there was a certification option over there. So they have already uploaded videos for using Edpuzzle as a teacher. So if you go through the videos, it will take hardly 2 hours if you're sitting at a stretch, but you can do it at your own pleasure. And so they have created that in the Edpuzzle form only. So there is some in video, then a question pops up, you have to answer it, and it will show you results also immediately. And once you complete the full module, it will give you a link to click your certification from Edpuzzle. So you can earn the certification from Edpuzzle, which you can show that you have learned of technology and used it for your students' benefit and learning. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, madam. Very, very nice sessions. We all enjoyed it. Thank you so much. Again, Dr. Raju Talreja, Dr. Neelu Verma, and Miss Shaheen Tarmeen for this wonderful sessions. And one announcement to all the participants: please provide us with with your feedback by filling out the feedback form. The link is already available on the chat box. Thank you so much. It was a pleasure to have you all with us. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Shall I add to that, Neelu ma'am?
Yes, sir. Yes, Balani sir, you can add. Thank you so much.
Sir, this FDP program is of 2 days. And if you look originally at outcome-based education system is concerned, it passes through 4 quadrants. One is planning. Number 2 is execution. Number 3 is assessment, how far you are able to integrate the tools successfully in your teaching learning process. And then based on the feedback, you improvise your own systems. Now at Bombay Teachers Training College, what we thought, we wanted our students to remain at their own houses, at their homes, as well as we wanted them to master the skills in using these ICT tools. So we have listed more than 50 tools, and different students know different type of tools. Now this is just some picked up presentation that were done by the faculty members as well as by the student teachers, but there are many more tools which are available, which has been very effectively used by our student teachers in the schools, within their groups. And then what they had done, they have successfully engaged themselves as well as they have also engaged their peers. So this is nothing but a very powerful, we can say, medium, whereas we can engage the learners even they are at the remote places. So one of the major outcome of this OB is that we wanted all the teachers to develop the mastery in, we can say, planning the content, creating the content, engaging the students, interacting successfully with them, and then strive for the maximum output. This is what is nothing but it's all about OBE is concerned. So still, as I said, that as far as these tools are concerned, these tools are existing, or they have been learned in bits and pieces. But once these bits and pieces we will put together, then we can come up with learning apps. And BTTC is looking forward to learn much more, we can say, larger platforms like Coursera type platforms are concerned, LMS is concerned, Canva, Neelu ma'am already, we can say, told about it. There are still many more free learning platforms are available, like Edmodo is there, Google Classroom, Raju sir has already taken a session on it. But apart from that, there are many more platforms which are freely available as open educational resources, which our students have explored, which we would like to explore more and would like to empower our students by learning the technology. So I think we have reached the halfway mark. Many more presentations will be done tomorrow, and we are looking forward to have much more interaction with the participants. Thank you for giving us this opportunity to share some of our experiences with you, and the rest of the things we will share it with you tomorrow. Over to Dr. Mandip Kochar.
Thank you, Balani sir. Thank you. Wonderfully winding up today's session. We started from Google Classroom, and then going through so many tools for learning today, and we have reached at the end of the session. Still there was lots to be learned. We will learn from Sapna Miss tomorrow. We will learn probably again, we will be able to have Raju Miss with us. But again, I will request that although these 2 days are very heavy for the teachers, but unless you will have hands-on experience yourselves, through this portal, and you come up with some more questions tomorrow. Teachers are there always to help you. And all the time, not only for these 2 days, but even after that also, anything is there in technology, in computers to be learned for these apps. Teachers are always there for you to help. No session can end without formal vote of thanks. There's lots and lots of appreciation for all the resource persons. Right from the beginning, since morning, we have been sitting, we have been learning, and most effortful. And the wonderful thing to be said is, resource people, all of them, they were enjoying lots of sharing. You know, the way they were enjoying, the participants also were equally engaged and involved. Thank you so much to each one of you for your time, effort, energy, involvement, and concern to share your learnings. Thank you so much. I request Dr. Bhavna Binwani to present formal vote of thanks.
Thank you, madam. Madam, it is audible?
Yes, yes, ma'am, you are audible.
Thank you, ma'am. A warm and cherished evening to our valuable honorable chief guest, President Kishu Mansukhani sir, guest of honor, Miss Padma Shah madam, principal of CHM College, principal of BTTC College, vice principals, and all participants present. It is my proud privilege to propose a vote of thanks and acknowledge the contribution of those who worked hard to make this 2-day FDP program really productive. On behalf of Srimati CHM College, I, Dr. Bhavna Binwani, Vice Principal Arts, express my heartfelt gratitude to our Chief Guest, President Kishu Mansukhani sir, who spared his precious time for gracing this occasion. I am sincerely grateful to Ms. Padma Shah Madam for always being supportive for all the events. My gratitude towards Secretary and Honorable Vice Chancellor of HSNC University for his constant support throughout these events. A special thanks to my worthy principal, Dr. Manju Lalwani Pathak Madam, who is always catalyst and inspiring us to organizing such events. She is a pillar for our strength. My grateful thanks to Principal Dr. Bhagwan Balani sir for giving full cooperation for arranging this 2-day faculty development program. Also, I am thankful, sir, for providing all the inputs during various sessions. I would sincerely thank resource person Dr. Raju Talreja Madam for sharing their valuable insights about how teaching can be done through EduPuzzle, and also very patiently replying to all the queries of the participants. My sincere thanks to Dr. Neelu Verma Madam for explaining in detail about Canva and resolving the queries raised by the participants. I'm really thankful to Shireen Ansari for explaining in detail about the Padlet, which even I was not aware much about that. I'm also thankful to the Mandeep Madam for handling this very nicely, and my IQC coordinator, Dr. Neena Anand Madam, also Dr. A.G. Thomas sir for handling the question answer session. Also, I'm thankful to the technical team. Without their support, this program cannot be done. Last but not the least, I'm thankful to all the teacher participants and students for their enthusiastic learning and patient listening. Thank you, one and all. Happy learning.
Thank you once again to all of you. Thank you, Bhavna Miss. This meeting is over now. Once again, I request that there are feedback forms, and please fill up those feedback forms, which will be sent even on WhatsApp groups.